friends, welcome in. How are you today? How's it going? Dawn of the second day. 48 hours remain. So good. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic one. Let me just double check everything is working, and then we'll begin. That cracked me up, Jonzo. All right. I need to put my Discord in streamer mode. Done. How are you all? How's the first day of the year or the second day of the year if you're in the future? How's 2025 shaping up? Is it your year? Whose year is it? It's not mine. All right. Let's go ahead and we can't swap over because I did not. Wait a minute. I didn't open the thing. That I was like, wait, something's missing. I was like, am I not hearing the sounds? I wasn't hearing the sounds because I thought I opened the thing. Ruh-roh. Okay, well, the thing works now. It's saying Happy New Year if you check in, but a lot of you have already checked in. All right. Let's go ahead and move over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Sorry, I didn't realize that the sounds weren't on and stuff. That's my bad. We're starting off to good, on a good foot. Good note. Also, there's no chat on the screen. Boop. There you are. Welcome in, everybody. Too much to bear. Hello, how are you? Welcome in, Emmers. Hello, Yimit. Hello. A couple people got their extra check-ins in because I forgot to turn that off yesterday. Emmers with the 15 stream streak. That's such an interesting steer emote for 7TV. Because there's no like face. It's just a wheel. But Joss, welcome in. Jonzo, hello. Dawn of the second day. That made me laugh. Secret, welcome in. The most exciting thing is I did was buy my dog's new collars. Ooh. What do they look like? I need to get a new mug. That one's too staticky. What have you guys been up to today? How are you guys feeling? Did you guys do anything fun? Anything exciting? How's your New Year's? May have taken advantage of the check-in. Who's to say, really? Yeah, who's to say? By the way, Secret, I don't know if you saw yesterday when I was going over the goals for the Donathon, but there is a stretch goal. It's a higher up stretch goal, but if we were to reach it, I will start a Stardew Valley playthrough. I've said I will go and play through 1 year in game. Sassy, welcome in. Hello. But I was thinking very specifically, I think, of both you and Emmers when I added that onto the list. Because I was like, for many years, have been asked to play Stardew. Oh, you know what I want to put on there? A dating sim. That needs to be one of the things. I still have to, if you guys did not notice, I posted the full list in the announcements channel just before stream started. I totally, there's still some blanks I need to fill in. I need to put a dating sim on one. So anyway, I'll figure that out, but starting on Friday. So, No, so it's right now what it's doing is if we reach certain goals, it'll like unlock certain things or unlock different streams or whatever. So on Friday, depending on how high we get up, it could potentially unlock a Stardew Valley playthrough, which would not start on Friday, it would be in the future, but anyway. So it's just dependent. It is high up there though, so I'm not counting that we get it, but I figured I would at least put it on there. It was very fun coming up with things to like place on here. So anyway, one color was lavender, one is green with pink flowers, and the third is yellow with beach balls. Oh, that's adorable. Love that. Just having them in like different locations, like one in the car, one by the door, and other places, or just for the mood of the day, having different ones. But what have you guys been up to? Everybody else, how was the start of your year? What have you been doing? Anything fun? What did you do last night? I pretty much just worked up until midnight. I had a lemon tart that I had bought early yesterday morning, and then I continued working. That was pretty much my evening. I did have a frozen pizza. That was actually very good. There is, I think I have found my favorite frozen pizza. There, and I don't know if this brand is going to be everywhere. It may mostly be Pacific Northwest, and maybe just the West. But there is a brand of dairy products from Tillamook, and that's like Tillamook. They've started making pizza, and it's actually very good. And I think part of it is because they use their own like cheese for it. And so the cheese tastes very good. The sauce is like pretty decent. I think maybe the sauce is like, well, probably the like crust part is the weakest. But that's like every frozen pizza almost, you know. But the cheese is very good, and I feel like that elevates it quite a bit in comparison. So anyway, big fan. That's what I mean, like in English. Oh no, he has a small collection of them for whatever I feel like that day. Oh, that's so fun. That's awesome. I love that. Do you coordinate with your outfit as well? Like, depending on what you're wearing, do you match them? Because that's very fun. It's at least 15. Dang, that's awesome. That's very cool. But yeah, so I had some of that. I had some pizza. I cut it in half. Had then my lemon tart at midnight. Did I do anything else? I don't think so. Not really. There's a lot to do for Friday. There's only one day in between. What am I going to do? So anyway, it'll be fine. Well, I'll get whatever I can done, and whatever I can't get done, it'll be okay. We'll still have a stream. It's gonna be okay, I tell myself. No, my outfits are very boring. Well, I didn't know if it's like, if you're wearing lavender, Doggo's wearing lavender, you know, I don't know. I'm imagining a very, like, what was the Paris Hilton show from a long time ago? With Nicole Richie? She had a dog, didn't she? Am I making that up? Didn't she have like a little dog that she carried around in a purse? I'm kind of imagining something like that, essentially, is like you're accessorizing along with your dog so that you match. The Simple Life? Is that what it was called? With Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie? Do I sound confident that I know what I'm talking about? The Simple Life. Yes. Did she have a dog? Maybe she doesn't have a dog.
Why am I hearing yes?
Happy New Year, Yamit. Can I order food for you on Friday? Maybe. I'm actually ordering food for one of you guys. So, maybe. But I don't know what I will have. We'll see. I'll let you know. For those who don't know, I'll throw this up on the screen real fast. Yeah, Secret is reverse Uno carding you. Yeah, I'm like, I'm supposed to be buying food for one of you. Here are the, some of them. This isn't, whoops. This isn't the full list that I posted in the Discord. This is just like the abbreviated one, so I could fit it on the screen. But at 3,800, if we reach 3,800, I'm buying one of the random donors a pizza. so it could be you. It could be any of you. It'll be fun. Also, I need to adjust my green screen again. I used to be able to have this on the screen and it not look like this. So I don't know what's happened. Something's happened. And I haven't changed anything. But I guess I could just leave this on the screen. I don't know how, like, readable it is. It has our main goals. It does not list what the stretch goals are at, like, what level. It doesn't have all of them, but... So we'll see. It's also not like a... Well, it depends on you guys. It's not going to be a terribly long stream if nothing happens. It's going to only be... I'm trying to go for 7 hours, which I think will be easy to do. Because I think the Aussies won't start waking up until about 3 to 4 hours in. And then we'll go for a little bit longer. But then it just depends on if anything happens. Because then the stream will get longer. But not too long. I've tried to calculate anyways. There's some... Oh, today we're gonna finish the game, Rise of the Golden Idol. We should be able to finish it. We only have one chapter left and the finale. Unless I get super stuck or something. Which I don't know. We've been doing very well with the game, so I'm not too concerned. Not too concerned that we... it takes forever. I do not know what we're gonna play tomorrow. My day schedule has all been totally off, so I kind of thought we were finishing this the day before my birthday. Because I was like, perfect, then we just lead straight into my birthday and then whatever, but no. So yeah, we'll... wanted to buy you birthday dinner, so we'll coordinate with me. We'll see if, yeah, we'll see how that works and if so, because I may just not eat while on stream, just depending on what's happening. So I don't know, but yeah, I'll let you know. Or I may just have something here and just have it very quick or something, because I don't generally like to eat on stream. I was thinking about earlier, because I was trying to figure out another thing that I could add to the list. And so I asked, one, if anybody has suggestions, you can look in the Discord and see where we have blanks on the goals list. Feel free to suggest things, because tonight I'll finalize the list, but I need some help thinking of some other stretch goals and stuff. I asked YV, I was like, do you have any ideas? And he mentioned spicy stuff, and then he was like, or sour things. And I was like, oh, I don't actually have anything that's like sour on the list. Like any kind of warheads or something. Not that would be like a super high stretch goal, but I do need one for pretty low. I need one to figure out what's going to be like the second one on the list. Anyway, but as I was thinking about it, I was like, maybe I'll get warheads. And for some reason, that like thought process line ended up, I just imagined what would it be like if I started choking on stream. So I was like, and how awkward that would be. It would be very awkward for all of you. Runner, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Me choking on stream would be a bit cringe, I think, you know? So I was like, maybe I won't get warheads. But I could literally choke on anything. So I don't know. We'll see. Runner Jet is awesome. Well, you're awesome. Friends, if you'd like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch the screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. But yeah, so yeah, I generally don't like to eat on stream because I'm always afraid I will choke and die. So anyway, we'll see. What else has been going on, friends? If not, we can hop into the game. Anything fun? Anything exciting? More Nintendo Switch leaks have been going up. The motherboard is now being passed around the internet. Darth, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Happy New Year. So I assume that means, well, we know that the Switch 2 has to be announced before March 31st. Because Nintendo told their investors that it would be announced by the end of the first quarter, or by the end of their fiscal year, which is at the end of the first quarter of 2025. So we know that the announcement has to be within the next couple of months. Some people are saying that it's going to be like announced in like February or March and then released in April or May. That it's going to be like a really fast like turnaround, which would be kind of crazy. Are you guys prepared for that? if that's how it goes down. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm glad that you're doing good, Darth. Did you do anything fun for New Year's? Also, yesterday, the Animal Crossing, I posted this in the Discord, the Animal Crossing, Twitter account, just, they posted some new art for 2025, brand new art. I think they do that every year, but it's still exciting to think that maybe they're working on it. Imagine if it's on March 10th, they could. I feel like, I wonder if that's too early. I feel like, I don't know. They might. What day is March 10th? A Monday. Probably not. I don't think they would release it on a Monday. But I don't know when they would release it. You know? What day was the Switch released? A Thursday? Switch release date. March 3rd, 2017. Nope. Oh, yeah. March 3rd, 2017. What day was that? It was a Friday in the US. So I guess maybe they would release it on a Friday. I guess that makes sense. I just need a new Animal Crossing. Same. That'll be fun. When they release it, we'll be playing a lot of Animal Crossing. Spend time with my friends yesterday. Oh, so fun. That's exciting. Did you stay up to midnight? Did everyone stay up to midnight? I did. Well, and then some. But I do that every day. That's not, like, unusual for me. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm very excited. I need a new Switch. Only 2:30 here. So long ago, I know. But yeah, so new Switch. New Switch this year. Maybe very soon. I wonder what, like, launch titles they're gonna have. I think a lot of people are expecting Metroid. That game that they've been working on for forever. There are a lot of games they've been holding off that have been delayed. The original Switch was announced October 2016, yeah. I think a lot of people are expecting this one's going to be a faster, like, announcement than release, because apparently it's being, like, the parts already in the wild, like, the third-party companies are already, like, showing off parts of it and stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen. The general case of it has been, like, kind of, like, leaked, of, like, what it looks like a bit. And leaked by a third-party seller. So, it's fairly legitimate. But the motherboard was recently leaked, like, yesterday, or the day before. And it actually coincides with... People have been able to pick out, like, a few months ago, there was another leak that showed a motherboard. And people were able to look at this, the one that they're confident is, like, correct, the one that, like, leaked just a couple days ago. They were able to compare it with the one that was from several months ago, and it's, like, the same. So it makes that other leak kind of confirmed then that it is correct. So the Nintendo leakers and stuff, like all the people that are kind of, like, really interested in the following, you know, console release leaks and all that stuff they're having a good time right now. But I just want to know the details. I want to know what is different about it. I want to know how much it is, when is it releasing, what games are coming with it. That's really, like, the main thing. Things that I hope for. Themes. Give us themes on the Switch, please. Why? Besides light theme and dark theme, I will buy themes for my Switch, like the 3DS, and whatever. I want. Give us themes, please. I don't know why this console generation hasn't done much of that. The PlayStation doesn't really have themes either, except recently for the 30th anniversary, they have, like, a thing where you could choose between the different old school startups, which is really cool. And it actually changed the sounds of, like, the menu sounds and stuff to match, like, PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2, and I think that's really cool. But the PlayStation 3 had, like, full-on themes. I actually turned on my PS3 the other day, or PS4 the other day, and I was reminded of, like, the old theme I used to have and stuff, and I was like, with the cats, and I was like, oh, I love this. So things I want. Switch, give us themes, please. Also, what else do I want? I honestly don't care about, like, obviously I want graphics and stuff to be upped. Like, it needs to be a more powerful machine. The rumor is that it's going to be, like, a PS4 level, like, graphical power machine. PS4 Pro level. That's good. And some people were kind of disappointed when hearing that. I think that's great. Like, a portable PS4, that's pretty fantastic. The 30th anniversary noise scared me the first time it showed up. The PS1, like, noise, I think, can be a little scary if you're not expecting it. Just finished Astrobot. Oh, that's so fun. I have yet to play it. I'll play it eventually. I don't think I'll stream it. But it definitely looks like a super fun game. I watched YV play it, and it's just incredible. Everyone should go play Astrobot. The game was too cute. It was very fun to watch. I've said this. I think if anybody wants to watch a like the perfect person to play Astrobot, it's definitely YV. He and his VODs are on YouTube. He's been such a big fan of PlayStation for forever that he, like, knew all of the references, was so excited to see like all the different Easter eggs and stuff. And I feel, as I was watching him play, I was like, I would not be a good person for this. Like, I'd be like, oh, neat. But like, I don't know. I don't think I would have as much enjoyment as somebody who's like grew up with PlayStation. So everyone go watch YB and go watch his VODs because it was incredible. Yeah, we played that one on stream. We streamed it some time ago. That was was that 2024 or 2023? I don't remember. We have played Astrobot, and that was so good. Was that that wasn't Astro's Playroom. That was the that was the PS4 thing, right? What was the one that was? I have played one of them, yes. That was my husband. He was thrilled and freaked out the whole time. Yeah, it's fun to see people like who are really into, because it was definitely a love letter to like PlayStation. I assume there will be another one which will be super fun because one, it did very well, and won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and other stuff. So I'm sure Sony is like, we have to make another one ASAP. And I really hope the gaming industry in general sees that and is like, oh, people want to play like fun games. How interesting. Let's just play around that. Okay, that's right. All right. How novel. People want to play fun games. Okay. People don't want a live service hero shooter. Okay. I guess. I love that Concord released, and it was like a $400 million game or something like that. Did terrible. Within 12 days, it was shut down. And then, no. Yeah, that's right. It was like 12 days and it was shut down. Then they, like a week later, had released Astrobot, and they didn't like expect anything from it. It had a really small budget. And then it ends up winning Game of the Year. Sony, like, the whiplash of that they probably experienced internally was like, what is going on? Why don't... We spent so much money on this one project, and it did terrible. How, like, I don't know. It's just very funny to me. But, yeah, imagine people just wanting to play fun games that are, cute and fun and fairly low stress and that don't require like microtransactions and all of that. Couldn't be me. Yeah. And they've like continually released like new levels and stuff, which is very fun. I'm sure that they'll stop very soon, but like it's just fun that they released a few extra levels afterwards. And I think it was YV's last stream. He played the Christmas level, which I think is the last one that they've done. And they keep adding like more really fun like Easter eggs and cameos from different properties, and it's just very fun. I'm surprised there's no Final Fantasy in Astrobot, but I assume if they do a second one, Final Fantasy will eventually get in there, because I'm sure Square will want the some recognition. But yeah, I saw that. That was actually pretty random. I was very surprised. There were a lot of really cool ones. Katamari was my favorite. There were a bunch of really cool Easter eggs, and I think my favorite level was the God of War one. That one was just so cool. They had good like power-ups and stuff. It honestly really made me want to play a Mario game, which is fair considering like if you guys watch the Game Awards, when they won, they not and without mentioning Nintendo's name, they thanked Nintendo for inspiration. And so I feel like you can kind of see that too, you know? The God of War level was just fun to play. Yeah, and it, as like having played the first one, I haven't played Ragnarok, but having played the first one, it was like, it just felt like there were so many little details, and like, it was just a really nice. I don't know. Felt like playing Sunshine. Yeah, it just, I don't know. It really made me want to replay. Odyssey. There we go. I was like, what was the one on the Switch? Will we get an Odyssey 2? I really hope so. We need a Mario game very similar to that one. That was so much fun. A fun fact for those who are able to pop into like YV streams, he has never owned a Nintendo, and I don't think he has ever played like a Mario game. Maybe he's played it like at a friend's house or something very briefly or whatever. But he loves platformers, and I feel like it would be so much fun to watch him play some of the, like, maybe not like, I don't know if I would start him with N64 Mario because it'd be so janky. Though he loves retro games, so maybe he would be okay with it. But I feel like there are some like really fun classic Mario games that'd be fun to watch him play. Mario just feels like such a, you know, whatever. Oh, I was also gonna say, you know what I hope we get this console generation? Because we didn't get one this Switch generation, or this Nintendo generation. We need a Star Fox game. Where was Star Fox this generation? Just gone. Completely missing. No Star Fox games at all. And the Switch has been out for so long. How was that never a property that like nothing? Not even like a remaster of some kind, or just like a really lazy like re-release or something. They could have done anything, but no, Star Fox did not get a thing. So I hope we get something from Star Fox this year. I think that would be very good. I'd be down. Now, I don't know if they do like a mix between like, is it just space stuff? Is it kind of like that one game where they're like on a dinosaur planet? Like, is it going to be mixed like flight and like action combat? That would actually be pretty fun. That would maybe be really cool. But I think we need a new Star Fox. So I hope we get one this generation. But I hope the new Animal Crossing comes out soon. Like, what could they possibly, like, how long could they possibly wait till the next one? Star Fox Dino Adventures 2. What was that one called? Adventures? Is that what it was? Star Fox Adventures, yeah. Supposedly, did you guys know that that wasn't actually made to be a Star Fox game initially? It was like some other game, and then they like ended up just like skinning it. To Star Fox or something. I forget. It began as essentially two separate projects. A proposed action sequel to Star Fox and Dinosaur Planet. An original property created by Rare. And then they were just like, and combine. The female character was supposed to be, yeah. Krista? What was her name? It was something like that, right? Does it say on here? Story. Crystal. A mysterious blue fox named Crystal. And the small dinosaur, Prince Tricky. Oh boy. Baz, welcome in. How are you? Happy New Year. I'm finally in the new year. Also, Wait for it. We can start moving into the game. But yeah, so we'll see. I can't wait for a new Animal Crossing. That will be a blast. I'm hoping they've been working on it. Oh gosh. What a great place to... Let's wait for the camera to catch up. Just gonna wait here until the there we go. It felt more like an anachronistic Star Trek episode. You know what? I could actually see that. That actually makes a lot of sense to me. What was I gonna say? The team that works on Animal Crossing is the same team that works on Splatoon, and Splatoon has not been in full development for a while now. And they've like completely stopped new content for it several months ago. But it was slowing down even months prior to that. So I'm hoping they've been working on a new Animal Crossing. And like, surely it doesn't take that long to develop new stuff for it. Because like visually Animal Crossing is so simple. Yes, they have to create new like mechanics and like systems and stuff, but like surely a lot of the actual items and stuff are able just to be kind of like transferred over. Copy pasta, yes? Hello Kitty Island Adventure comes out this month. I have actually seen a bunch of people talking about that. I am more interested though in Fantasy Life, which though that might come out with the new Switch though, but they've been promoting it recently. In the past like couple of weeks, the Fantasy Life Twitter accounts have been posting like screenshots and stuff fairly often. Like they did one for New Year's and stuff too. It's like an AC game. Like, oh wait, like it's a great value AC game, but not a great value. Apparently, it's like $60-something. Like it's a full price game, and a lot of people were saying that it's not worth it. Like they were like, get it on sale. It's not going to be worth the full price for sure. So, but yeah, great value in like the brand. Despite being like, it's funny, it's like Hello Kitty is like a huge brand, but I guess, yeah, that's expensive though. For like a game that's probably like going to be maybe okay, but we'll see. I could see them having like a ton of microtransactions also at the same time. Anyway. So yeah, but when Animal Crossing comes out, we'll probably be playing a lot of it. I'll have to split up maybe some of the streams, like we start with Animal Crossing and with something else, but we'll see. Though, let's go ahead and hop into the game, because I started later today again, and I want to finish it today, because we will be able to finish this game. But as a reminder, friends, on Friday is my birthday stream. My Friday, Australia Saturday. We'll have a bunch of goals and incentives. There's a lot of fun things on there. We may reach our goal, we may not reach our goal. Regardless, it should be fun. It should be a good time. So I hope to see as many of you there as possible. And yeah, it should be good. But let's go ahead and if you have any suggestions for things that should be on the stretch goals, or actually we need number 2, 3,200. I don't know what to put in there. I'm just gonna have to make something up if nobody gives me an idea. Anyway, but we have some things, some stretch goals. You can see in the announcements channel, I posted a full image with all of the lists there. If you're not in the Discord, you're more than welcome to join. There we go. But all right, let's go ahead and move into the game for now. For those that don't know what's happening, this is Rise of the Golden Idol. We're on the last chapter, which is chapter 5. And this has been sort of retelling, or not retelling. This is following the story of this powerful idol, like a golden idol that, hence the name, that if you know how to use it, can be used to give you abilities, or can be like, can be used to do different things, such as like creating fire, freezing things, making people fly. I think exploding is one of the things that it can do, other stuff. But in this game, it's been a lot of people who have like found the idol, but they don't know how to use it. There is a new like laboratory company that has gotten a hold of the idol, and they've been testing it on people. One of the last things we saw yesterday is they were using it to take people's memories and give them to other people. We saw someone died because of that. Like, somebody was threatened by somebody else, and their memories were taken and given to another person, and so they ended up forgetting the fact that they had been threatened by somebody, which ended up being like leading to their death. So anyway, it's been really interesting, but we're on the last one. It looks like they now know, I guess, like how some of the memory stuff works, but we'll see what happens next. Welcome to the last chapter. Chapter 5, The Pinnacle, in which terrible plans are set in motion. Beach trip. A seaside photo shoot goes horribly wrong. What could possibly go wrong? That's like something with the idol on it. There's an ambulance, but everything looks fine here. Westlake. Aw, it's already over, Miss Westlake? This has been one of the coolest photo shoots I've ever done. Darius, take another picture of me. Can't we just do a little more? We're having such a great time. It's, Eugene. Dang, youngsters, almost ruined the shoot. Stupid Sandra should have given us better models. She should try some genius. She should try some genius? It boosts intellect, and it's full of disaccharide. Have you tried it, Jack? Oh, I have no doubt that it consists of disaccharide, and that it can boost your intellect level. I have captured what we need. I'm saving it in a disk, and we can return to the lab. A Lemurian data disk. Music. Give, take, heat, and memories. Oh. So this is set to... That's memories. So that's heat. No, wait. I'm forgetting what these are. Okay. Interesting. Oh, also this is, yeah, idol, which is like... What was the... I forget what the abbreviation for it was. Hey, the shoot is over. We're packing up. We can drop you off downtown if you'd like. A pack of tablets. Orange commercial shoot on Thursday at Southern Seastone Beach. Beach spot reserved for 2 hours from 10 a.m. The staff, the idiot, me, King, to create visuals for the board. Noak to take care of the idols. That's Noak. I guess me is Marie. The idiot is probably Eugene. And King. Oh, wait. Really? Darius. And what did she... What was this? To create visuals. Okay, so yeah, the photographer. She's Westlake. That's Jack. Noak. Who said Sandra? Stupid Sandra should have given us better models. Okay. Okay. This one's brighter orange. Interesting. Mr. Marmot, do you want to review the photos? I've added 2 more. Oh, there's a model missing. So one has orange, one has green, one is blue. Okay. For Thursday's shoot, beach props, 2 orange 6-packs, a camera so we can recreate the scene later, Marie Westlake. Why is she added as like a... Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness, there's so many names here. Okay. Uh-oh. We'll go into there in a second. Pam Campbell, Smoker, 5A, Jennifer Gibson, Kelly Green, Sasha Hill, Wendy Marshall, Debbie Morning, Vicky Perez, Eve Robertson, Amy Wood. They're all listed by their height and if they're a smoker or not. A blister pack of tablets labeled Genius. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. All right. That's going to be very difficult, I bet. Sweet Pine cigarettes. A bar of something. A red lipstick. 3 hot models wanted for soda commercial beach shoot. Must be fit and look good in a swimsuit. We shoot on Thursday at Southern Seastone Beach. 2 hours max. Pays $10 each plus potential future recommendations. A pack of Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. I know you're mad about me dating Adrian so soon after your breakup, but this is the opportunity of a lifetime. You know the casting agent, Miss Harper? She's looking for 3 models for a soda commercial. We need you. This could be our big break. Imagine, no more waiting tables. Please let bygones be bygones and call me, girl. Okay, and green lipstick. Red lipstick and nothing else. A puzzle, or a colorful sheet with some pieces missing. Blue lipstick. Okay. Ruh-roh. Girl, you are lucky. It could have been much worse. Take this moment in and think about what you're doing with your life. Garbage like this will destroy your health. But I swear, I don't use drugs. I'm a professional actress. Ugh, I don't understand anything. My memory is fuzzy. 5 breaths per minute. It happens, Miss Harper. The things they ingest in Seastone clubs, you cannot imagine. Thank you for your help and for being so understanding. These young models can be so responsible. I'm furious but glad she'll be okay. The client from OPIG wants to have final say on the models. He has a thing for blondes and beauty marks, and apparently they don't need to be big names. Send him our recent cheap but nice looking catalog. The address is Eugene Marmot, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that works. I just don't want any weird stuff. Eugene. Marmot. That is Marie Westlake. This is Darius. Ambulance duty list. Medic, Ridley Cano. Paramedic, Ellis Simpson. Ridley. She says Miss Harper, right? I think this is Miss Harper, because my memory is fuzzy. It happens, Miss Harper. The things they ingest in sea stone clubs, you cannot imagine. It makes... I feel like she's talking to her. Let's see. Symptoms. Cold skin, loss of consciousness, seizures, increased blood pressure, potential cause... Oh, wait. Very slow breathing, below 12 beats per minute. Allergic reaction to amphetamine. Maybe. 2L, my biggest fan, Magus. The candy destroying our youth. Parents' Guide to the Most Popular and Dangerous Drugs. Sunnies, gum containing caffeine and nicotine that youngsters use to stay up all night partying, highly addictive. Euphoria, this amphetamine-based rich kid drug, quickly delivers but strong bursts of happiness. Highly addictive. Crystal, smoking the opioid crystal causes users to forget their worries and not feel pain. Highly addictive. Portal causes extreme hallucinations. Popular in spiritual cults. The lysergic acid in Portal destroys users' morals and belief in God. Oh my goodness. I wonder if she... Because... I wonder if she... Hold on. In Magus. 2L. Oh, Ellis. Doesn't that kind of look like him? But... Okay. I'm going to say this is Harper. Or wait, no. Well, actually, maybe it could be Sandra. Sandra Harper. Okay, we've gotten all the words. What is... Stupid Sandra should have given us better models. Okay. I think that is correct. Now... She has dots. And she has that. Where is the... So this one is this girl. Right? No. Yes. No. Yes. She does not have... It does not look like she has a beauty mark on her face, but she has 2 dots on her lower back. Where's the... I would say she's probably either... She might be Jennifer? Or is her hair curly? No. I'm going to say she's Jennifer Gibson. Can I put these here? Jennifer Gibson. Now, this person has one on her mid-back. And this is the one in blue. Because she has these earrings. So she has long hair. The tattoo. I don't see anything that's like particularly noticeable. She has like orangey eyes. Why is it that, like, none of... I mean... Could she be Wendy? Who has the, She has the blue lipstick. Also, Jennifer, we're saying, is the one with green. So, hold on. Yeah. Jennifer Gibson. I'm going to say... Is that one? Oh, I wonder if we need to... Okay, hold on. Where's that list of... Jennifer Gibson is a smoker, 5'10". Daz! Thank you for the 30 stream streak. How are you? How's it going? The person with the blue lipstick does not have cigarettes. She does have drugs on her, though. She is shorter. So she needs to be shorter than... If this is correct, she needs to be shorter than 5'10". Where was, Good. How are you? How's chat doing? I'm doing well. I'm in the new year now. But yeah, doing pretty good. I'm still getting things ready for Friday. I posted most of the full list in the Discord, in the announcements channel. I still have a few things that I need to, like, figure out what's going to be stretch goals, but should be good. Maybe what we should do, let's rule out another person. You have a mole on your face and short hair. And orange eyes. Amy? I could see you being Amy. Let's try that. Amy Wood means you're here. So then we just need... So she's either Wendy Marshall. Actually, I think she's Wendy Marshall. No, she can't be. Because the eyes are wrong. Eve, I guess? Her hair... No, but her hair's long. But I don't see a dot on her face. Let's look at Sasha and... Well, hold on. Sasha Hill. Incorrect. Okay. Roz, welcome in. How are you? Wendy Marshall seems to be lacking half her head. Where is let's see, Wendy Marshall. Yeah, it does. It's not a very flattering drawing for sure. You're sick. I knew you were getting sick at the end of your stream. How are you feeling? Are you how do you feel? I guess, like, or what symptoms do you have? Yeah, Wendy's not doing too good. Okay, so I mean, I guess it's okay. Maybe she's not Sasha. Let me double check. Jennifer Gibson has blue eyes. No beauty marks, as far as we know. I'm fairly positive this is Amy. Oh, you know, we can also look at the noses. Because, yeah, Jennifer also has, like, a really round nose. Amy, I mean, has short hair, pointy nose, orange eyes. You know, I didn't really even check. There's actually quite a lot of detail here. Maybe she's Sasha Hill, even though well... I have no idea who this is. I feel like my voice is 3 decibels lower. Is that how being, I think so. Also called up Apple to see how much fixing the screen of my MacBook Air would cost, and it was barely cheaper than buying a whole new computer. Yep, that makes sense. Unfortunately, but yes, that I feel like I remember that, because it's all like, it's not just like the screen they have to replace. Typically, it's like, for whatever reason, the screen and other things are connected, which is weird. But yeah, that's the worst. Deeper ASMR coming. Do you want to hear a sick man whisper and cough in your ear? Don't judge. It's true. Some people, the ASMR out there is wild. Don't defend Apple. They're stupid expensive because they are. A screen is a screen. Well, no, I mean, I'm not defending them. It's more of like, I remember from when I worked there, it was like, technically the screen is actually also connected to the keyboard for some reason. And so it's like, you don't just replace the screen, you actually replace the screen and the keyboard and like other things or whatever. At least that's how one of the old MacBooks were. I don't know if that's still true. And so, yeah, it's like this whole thing, and it's awful. Well, I bought a new MacBook Air now. My broken screen one, I guess, I'll keep plugged in to an external monitor, maybe use as an editing machine. Dang. Did you already go pick it up, or is it just like ordered? There's no CPU, GPU, etc. There's no reason to be priced anywhere near the same as a replacement laptop. Yeah, it's an issue, but yeah, that's a very Apple thing for sure, unfortunately. As much as I love Apple, I would say, yeah, getting replacements for broken things is like literally the worst. It was cheaper on Amazon than any store nearby, so I got online. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. That's at least good. Let me see something here. This is... There's nothing else about her that we see here. this back up. This is probably... for Thursday's shoot. Vivek, I need to find some food. Sounds good. New toy, unexpected large cost. I know that is awful. That is always the worst. Yeah, I hope you feel better. How, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how sick would you say you are right now? And is it only just beginning, or is it, or do you feel like you're already part of the way through? It's. I could tell that you were starting to feel sick on your stream last night. I know you're mad about me dating Adrian so soon. This is an opportunity for a lifetime. I wonder if... Hold on, let's look at the events. Somebody hired somebody to provide... Ah, okay, hold on. Eugene Marmot hired... What's her name? Sandra Harper to provide models for an orange commercial, or it could be... No, that's probably right. Before the shoot, somebody secretly... to make the... secretly added something to the... I wonder if it's gonna be orange. So they've been like dosed with something. Before the shoot, somebody secretly added it's gonna be one of the drugs to the orange to make the models probably happy. Let's go to the drug thing. Was this here? Burning eyes, opioid overdose. Where was, gum containing caffeine and nicotine. Youngsters who stay partying all night. She seems to be affected with euphoria because her breathing has lowered. Crystal, smoking causes... Okay, so that's probably not it. Portal causes extreme hallucinations. Maybe it's euphoria. Because that's still... We're going to say secretly added euphoria to the orange to make the models happy. This worked, so blank aimed the... Jack Nowak aimed the idol at the models to take their happy memories, but something created an emergency, so the organizers had to call for medics. Somebody's Overdose? Poisoning? Allergy? Honestly, I'd say I'd say like a 7 out of 10. It's not awful, but I probably toss and turn in bed until like 3 a.m. trying to fall asleep. Oh no, that is the worst. I hate that so much. Especially when you're like, I want to go to sleep, but then you like can't. Is it mostly like, can you like, are you like stuffed up and stuff? Have I been enjoying? I have. We're at the very end, like, or this is the last chapter. I love this game so much, and this is the second game, and they've added a lot of like quality of life stuff. It's very fun, in like a weird like detective-y kind of way. So somebody has, who had the Euphoria? Red lipstick. Is she wearing lipstick? No, nobody's wearing lipstick. Well, no, she has red, but, well, she, oh, you know what? A pack of tablets. Maybe she didn't add Euphoria. Maybe she added Sunnies to make the models energetic. Before the shoot, Marie Westlake. But whoever this person is, wait. Amy Wood, I think. Let's see if that's right. Incorrect. Okay. Eugene Marmot hired Sandra Harper to provide models for an orange commercial.
Happy New
Before
Year.
the shoot. And welcome in. Quality of life stuff how? In the first game, you had to find every word. Like, for example, so the way this, I'm not sure how much of this game you've seen, but basically the way this works, M, how are you? How's it going? Happy New Year. Is we're trying, the end result is we're trying to fill in these, like, these things. We need to figure out everyone's names. We need to, in this level, we have to figure out whose bags belong to who. And then we have to finish, like, the story. In order to get the words for the word bank, in the first game, you have to, like, you would see someone say something. There would be, like, words that were underlined, and so you would have to click the word to get that to get added into your word bank. Now, just by, like, by clicking on a window, it's already, like, put the words that you need off to the side, and so when you click off of it, it just gets added to the list. You don't have to find each individual word. The fact that you can even move these windows around, you could not do, I think, on the non-PC version of the game. There were a bunch of things like that. There was like, but now it's just, I don't know. It seems like a much smoother process overall, but it is much better. You're also sick. M is sick. Ross is sick. Why is everyone getting sick? I'm doing pretty good. Nothing too crazy that's been going on. My evening was pretty relaxed. I was pretty much just working, and then midnight happened, and then and then I continued working. So, yeah, you guys are starting 2025 off strong. Yeah. Oh wait, and Emers, you're sick, right? As is Yimit. Both of you all. Sinus infections are basic. Okay, so you're feeling better. That's good to hear. Okay, hold on. Let's, I'm gonna see something. Oops. I think this might be Amy Wood. I said this is, we don't know who this is. That's that person. And then Darius. What was this? Oh, wait. He has an X above his head. So Wait a minute. Ellis. Wait. Yeah, Ellis. Simpson. Emit somehow escaped it. Okay, good. Yeah, appetite back to normal. Good. I'm almost recovered. Why is everybody sick? Too much to bear? You're getting sick? Why is everybody sick? No! Also, Raph, if you're, I was gonna try to have you on stream at some point on Friday. If you are not feeling good, do not feel like that you need to, Magus. Why is this? Nobody's name goes with that. Oh, wait, is he King? He must be King. Darius King? And then we don't know. No, put me in, coach. Oh, no. Also, guess what? What? Put him in, coach. But if you're sick, I don't want you to be like, ugh. This is the worst. Ross for coach? Ross is the coach now? You got an intro sound? Oh my goodness, how exciting. What are you going to do? By the way, my birthday stream is this Friday, and there's gonna be stuff. I think you've seen it. I think you mentioned it in the Discord that you saw the shave the beard thing. Ross, you can send me whatever sound you want. And I'll add it to your as an intro. I haven't thought that far ahead. I didn't expect to be at this point so soon. I'm so excited for you. You get to have your own intro sound? Shaving the beard is a no-go. Well, so you guys get to save it. So I don't know. So in the case you haven't seen, the way it works. Oh, I guess it's not on this one. The way it'll work is, if we reach the goal that is shave the beard, I will shave my beard. You then have 30 minutes. A timer starts. You have 30 minutes to then get to the next goal. And if you can get to the next goal in 30 minutes, the shaving the beard is canceled. If you guys don't get to the next goal, and then I will just shave my beard on stream. And I will like leave stubble. It won't be like a clean shave. I don't own like a razor. I only have like a trimmer, I guess. We do not shave the beard under any circumstance. There are people who have said they will stop it, but I don't think we're going to get that high up there. For those who have not seen, I have set a bunch of goals for up to the 4,500, and then I have added a bunch of stretch goals. I do not even expect that we make our trip goal. So the stretch goals are just kind of there for fun. And just in case. I'd rather be prepared than not prepared, I suppose. So can I IOU money? I don't think that's how. Unless I can IOU the plane airlines. But currently, the way here are the main things, and actually this is the one I posted in the Discord, and it actually has like the full list. So I might as well look at this one instead. Currently, at 3,100, I give away 2 Steam codes. At 3,200, I don't know yet. I need to put something. I haven't figured that out. So if you guys have suggestions, please let me know. 3,300, 2 more Steam codes given away. At 3,400, I will paint my fingernails on stream. I own black fingernail polish. It's going to look terrible. I've only put it on once before. It was awful. So it's going to be just great. At 3,500, you guys get to go onto inkbox.com and choose 2 face tattoos for me. I guess you guys can suggest a bunch and then we vote. But I will then put them on my face. The ink box tattoos last for like 2-ish weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, they say typically. And so I will put them pretty much on my cheeks, and that will be that. So I will also keep in mind that I have Zoom meetings with clients. So that's going to be very fun.
Space Cowboy.
Lurk have to do stuff. M, please enjoy the lurk. I missed that they're well, because I was thinking I would put them on something that you guys could see typically. Wivey's face on your face. It is a possibility. They have a bunch that they have out there, but you can add your own custom one. So if like, even if you guys were like, I want you to choose an emote or something, like if you guys were like, put this emote on your face or whatever, I could do that. So basically, yeah, you guys get to choose 2 tattoos. I will put them on my face because otherwise you guys don't see them on me anywhere. I'm typically always wearing long sleeves. You guys see my hands very briefly at times, but like that's it. So I was like, and I would put them on my neck, but you can't see my neck. You can barely see. That's all I want. Well, you can on Friday, if we reach that goal, you can suggest that. I said what I said. That'll be up to you to suggest that on Friday. He would both hate that, but that would actually make it even funnier. He would hate talking to me for the next couple of weeks. At 3,600, you guys get to choose a new emote. At 3,700, 2 more Steam codes given away. 3,800, I will buy a random donor a pizza. So we'll spin a wheel. Somebody gets a pizza based on people who have donated. You show them these receipts, but again, you'll have to suggest it on Friday, and people will have to vote on it. So it's going to be dependent on that. Chat picks a new stream redeem at 3,900 with a screen effect of some kind. At 4,000, I will do the spicy ramen challenge. Also, wait, let's see. I kind of really want you to see you do hot ones. I think that would be really fun. Because I'm curious how I will handle it. Because I like spicy stuff, but I don't know how spicy that stuff is. But we're going to do spicy ramen at 4,000 if we reach that. 4,100, we unlock a community game night. 4,200, 2 more Steam codes. At 4,300, a fan fiction reading stream. Either Gilmore, welcome in. How are you? Either you guys can write fan fiction and I'll read them on stream, or I will find some off Wattpad and we can read them on stream. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll fix that and give that to you for free. It always breaks. Where is that? So sorry. There it is. Let's try that again. Run it back. I'm doing something. I too like spicy stuff. Wait, I posted that receipt for Friday, but I gotta run away now. Toodles noodles. I love that. Broke stream. Gilmore, how are you? Happy New Year. I do like spicy stuff, but it goes from nice spicy to pain spicy. You should do tablespoons of the last app for $100 donos. Do not do that. Is it really that hot? I thought they say that the last app isn't that bad. Is it actually terrible? I'll do it. If it means, it wasn't that bad in the moment. Okay. I'll have water and milk nearby. But the next 6 hours are the worst 6 hours of your life. Oh boy. So fan fiction reading stream. So either you guys write something, or I'll go on Wattpad and pick up, or find some different fan fictions and we'll read them. At 4,400, I learned to crochet on stream. What we'll do is we'll order some woobles, or one wooble. We'll order a wooble on chat. Woobles is apparently a crochet kit thing. It's always like a popular character, or like a cute thing. So we'll order it on stream, and then whenever that comes in, I'll do a crochet learning stream. And Spanner, welcome in. How are you? MG chat, let's write a Jet fanfic and make him read it. It could be very funny. Multiple people can write different ones. I thought it'd be funny if somebody wrote one of like what it would be like when I'm in Australia. I feel like that would be kind of a very funny fanfic. But I'm doing good, Spanner. How are you? How's it going? I'm currently just talking about the goals and stretch goals for my Friday birthday stream. It's also the Australia Donathon, so we're trying to get to our goal, but we'll see. So at 4,400, I will, and we're at 3,000 right now. So we'll see. But 4,400, I learned to crochet. At 4,500, that is like our main goal. There is a new big gifter revealed, and we celebrate. Then after that, these are all stretch goals. At 4,600, a Discord movie night. At 4,700, a stationary bike stream. In my first year, I did a couple of stationary bike-a-thons, where I was on my stationary bike, and if you gave a certain amount, I would go faster or whatever. I would turn up the resistance and all of that. But this wouldn't be an a-thon. This would just be me on a stationary bike, because this is the a-thon. At 4,800, a horror game stream. A lot of people have said that they want me to play Phasmo or something, but we'll see. I hate horror games, so but I will play a horror game. Also, a lot of these on the stretch goals are things that I would have to order things and buy stuff. So that's why they're high up. Because I would have to buy a game, or I would have to buy the hot ones at 5,100. I would have to buy a kit, all that stuff. But 4,900 mini painting stream. We've done mini painting streams before. At 5,000, I will get my nose pierced for realsies. A lot of you guys liked when I did my fake one for a week, where I tricked you all into thinking that it was real. And so at 5,000, I'll just get it done for realsies. That reveal, though, yeah, there's a clip of that too. I was dying. I was like, it's fake. That's so good. Happy New Year, Spanner. What did you do for New Year's? I'm a Phasmo player, so I could help you. True. We have a bunch of people I feel like a lot of people have played Phasmo by now, so I don't know if it's as scary for any of you guys, but it will be for me. I didn't even know it was fake. Well, I didn't tell anybody. Actually, the only person who knew it was fake was YV. It was because I put it on, and I had sent him a picture of it. And then I was like, should I try to convince people that it's real? And he was like, yeah, go for it. So I did. So for a week, I kept it in. A lot of people, there were a few people who were like, you haven't had that for a long time. And I was like, no, I just got it. And then it was like, they don't know. They don't know I'm a liar. So I'll get it done for real. Enough people said they thought I looked good with it. So, yeah. So 5,000, I'll actually get my nose pierced. Maybe I'll see if when I go get it, maybe I'll get somebody to record it. I'll ask somebody who works there to record me getting my nose pierced. You can see me probably cry and wince in pain. At 5,100, Hot One stream. So that will be fun. If we get it, it does fit you. Yeah, a few people said that. Was that when we were playing Emio? That's actually very funny. That's right. I totally forgot about that. Let me look at this clip. Yeah, this is at the very end. That was the very last moment. Didn't give anyone a chance to react to any of it. So fun. So yeah, at 5,100, I'll do a Hot One stream. I watched Ross do his a few months ago, and that was very fun. And again, I do like spicy food, so I'm kind of curious to see how I'd hold up. But I'll probably do, not wings, because I don't like wings. I don't like, especially, really eating anything that has, bone, it's still in it. Not a fan. I'm not very skilled in eating around like a bone and then like effectively getting the like meat off of it. You mean it's the same way? I can't like anytime somebody's been like, I've made wings and that's the only thing we're gonna have, or like or whatever, it always, he doesn't like how messy it is messy, but I feel like I can't get an amount of like, I always, there's still stuff on it, like, and I can't get it, like I just don't, like, I can't cleanly eat it. So and by that I mean not that I'm making a mess, but like I can't get all of the meat off of the thing, so it's like it just feels like a waste. Yeah, not a fan. So yeah, chicken tendies. I'll probably do. I have some just already in the freezer. You know, I mean, obviously this would be much later, but like I would probably do chicken tendies or something instead, because yeah, face and hands covered in salt. Well, that's a problem with the beard also. Like that, it just becomes a bit of a mess too. I'll be doing chicken tendies though. At 5,200, I will record a 10 video series on streaming tips that I've learned since I started streaming. So 4-ish years of streaming, 10 tips, and I'll post it on like YouTube and the TikToks and stuff. Okay, we need to switch topics because I'm getting hungry. Yeah, sorry. We're continuing. At 5,300, I will do a League of Legends stream. We can play some ARAM and stuff. Maybe I can convince Ross to join for the first time. And I'll also just teach him how to play. 5,400 Paranormal Home Inspectors Marathon. Yimit gave us the idea, and that will be great. For those that don't know, Paranormal Home Inspectors, we watched it a couple of years ago. We watched the first few episodes. Say again, I said, we're going to do a League of Legends stream at 5,300, and I said, maybe I'll get you to join me for that as well, because we had talked about playing League of Legends a while back. But I was just throwing that idea out. At 5,400, Paranormal Home Inspectors, which if you guys don't know what that is a show that is no longer airing. It was from a while back. And it is a ghost show, but it doesn't, the conceit of the show doesn't really make sense because it is both a home improvement show and a ghost hunting show. And what they do is a couple people will come to the show. They say, I think my house is haunted. They say, what's happening? They're like, this is all the stuff that's happening. Doors are slamming or opening. Things are going wrong and whatever. The first thing they do is they send an actual home inspector, like a legitimate home inspector, like not somebody who's there for like the ghost stuff. He's just there because he is a home inspector. He goes and he debunks everything. He's like, your doors are not properly installed. Somebody was like complaining about their lights flickering. They were like, he was like, your electrical wires, you have like someone had their router box like draped over their electrical cables, and they're like, he was like, this is bad. There was one that was like, things weren't installed, and so like when a train would go by, it was like also knocking things, so like it was causing lights. He goes in and debunks everything, but then they get a medium goes in after this guy and then says, no, it is ghosts. And then they have like a ghost hunting portion where then lights are flickering, like it's nighttime, it's the night camera. It's a terrible show, but it's so funny to watch. And it also increasingly gets more intense as it goes on, because like the first episode, they're like, yeah, there's the medium will be like, there's a singular ghost here. And then like, it seems like every episode she keeps on adding more and more ghosts to the different houses. So eventually they were like, there was one, I think the last one we watched, she was like the people who lived in the house are like, we think there's a ghost in the house. And she's like, there's actually 10 ghosts in the house. Like, just like increases it by like, just, it's so ridiculous. Anyway, so we'll watch a marathon of that. It'll be very fun. That's if we get to 5,400. I highly recommend Paranormal Home Inspectors. It's not a comedy, but it's just so bad and so ridiculous. It's the best, yeah. What's funny is she was like, because I think they're like, we think there's like a kid playing or something in the house. And then she's like, no, there's actually multiple ghosts. And then she's like walking around and she was like, there was a murder here. Like she just makes stuff up. It's so wild. Anyway, Paranormal Home Inspectors at 5,400. At 5,500, a Lego stream. I've actually never owned any official Lego, so that would be kind of fun. And we'll do a Lego building stream. 5,600, I'll research, write, and record an essay video on a topic that you guys choose. I'll probably suggest a bunch of things, and then you guys can tell me what you'd like, because I'd like it to be something that I am at least a little interested and passionate about. This could be a show, movie, music, or something, but I'll do an essay video. Probably a long one, like probably at least an hour. Could you do like an internet history? That's kind of what it would be. It kind of like in that vein of like an essay style YouTube video. That would be the goal. So you guys, I'd maybe suggest a bunch of topics, or like you guys could suggest a bunch, and then we can vote on that. But that would be that. And that's why it's also high up, because it would probably take like actually a lot of work and like time putting something together, and like, you know. But yeah, it could be on a really almost anything. I want Jetpack Paul's version of the goodening of No Man's Sky. Honestly, that would be very fun to make it like a No Man's Sky like breakdown video, and like how the whole process. That would be great. I'd love that. 5,700, I don't know yet. Still trying to figure that out. 5,800, I will start a Stardew Valley playthrough. I'll do one in-game year, not on stream, like not on Friday, but like in the future we'll actually do that. A bunch of people have wanted me to play Stardew, and I've been very hesitant, but I'll do it. At 5,900, I'll wax my legs on stream live. I have to go buy wax stuff, just in case, to have it on hand. And then if we don't reach it, I guess I'll just own that. And it'll just stay under my sink forever. At 6,000, I will shave my beard. But a 30-minute timer starts. You have until the 30 minutes is over to reach 6,300. There's actually not going to be anything between 600 and 6,300. If you get to 6,300 before the 30 minutes, I will not shave my beard. If you guys don't, then I will shave my beard on stream. At 6,400, I will do a cosplay stream as Senshi from Delicious in Dungeon, or Dungeon Meshi, if you don't know who that is. It's this guy. I feel like I could do a good Senshi. See, my eyes are the same. We have the same eyes, really wide eyes, and they're just dark circles, basically. Start from the bottom, now we're here. That'd be such a fun video to make. And he has a great beard, so it'd actually be kind of if we were able to save my beard, it'd be a fun celebration. If you don't know, that's like his whole beard. That's not a shirt. That's just a beard. Anyway, could be fun. 6,400. Where is this? Where did the thing go? Oh wait, I didn't finish the thing. I guess from 6,500 to 6,800, there's nothing there yet. I still need to figure out what's in there. 6,900, I will do a 24-hour stream at some point. Like, we'll schedule it. Which I have said I would the only way I would ever do I have said in the past that the only way I would do a 24-hour stream is if you guys ever got me to partner, but I will do a 24-hour stream if we reach 6,900. And then 7,000 is I cut my hair, and there is no saving that, and that is the end. I do not think we would get that far. So I was like, I think that would be a funny thing to put on here. I don't think we'll reach it, so I'll have that there in the case someone is very desperate and really wants me to just cut my hair, but anyway, I will save the beard if it happens. I love that you're dedicated to that. Thank you. I saw someone do a 24-hour stream the other day, but they slept for 6 hours, and I feel cheated by that. And they counted it? That's interesting. Was the timer still going while they did a 24-hour? I have seen people like, gotta head to bed, Emmers, have a good one. Yeah, they just slept on stream. That does seem like cheating. No offense, but they're a cheater. I have seen people do like uncapped subathons where, meaning like it just keeps, it can go infinitely, where what they'll do is they will pause the timer and they'll stop stream and then they'll go do stuff. Like maybe they entirely stop stream and it just continues another, like the next stream, or sometimes they just like go BRB for that time being, but the timer is paused. I've seen that. I said this, I think, yesterday. It's funny to me because, like, oh, did I say this yesterday? No, I think this was in the Patreon video, but I'll say it here. Basically, I've seen people who have, like, because I was looking for ideas for stuff to do. So I was looking at other people's subathons and their goals and whatever. And there was somebody who had theirs, they were like, it's day 100 and something of the uncapped subathon. And I was like, what in the world? I was like, at some point, when does that stop becoming the subathon? And that's just like, it's just your stream now. If you're on like stream 100 and something of a subathon, that's no longer a subathon, I feel like. That's just your daily. Yeah, that's just how you stream, right? There is nothing like, yeah, I mean, like, I guess it makes sense if you're like a super high up there streamer. Like, I guess that would make sense maybe, but like, I feel like, I don't know. This person, I don't know who they are, but from what I could tell, they are not like a upper echelon streamer. So they must have it where it's like, just a couple of, you know, subs equals a ton of hours added to the thing. Like, that has to be it. Because otherwise I'm like, I don't know how that makes sense that the subathon is continuing for this long. I think the longest that of someone that we've known is like, I think we've had somebody's go on for a month, which I still feel like that's a long time. Kaisonot rated a streamer who had been live 24 hours a day for the last 3 years a few months ago. That was wild. Goodness. That's like, I feel like, and we've talked about this, Raph. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's just not healthy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's I don't think that's healthy behavior. Two, at some point as a streamer, there's diminishing returns. Like, being live all the time, you know, or doing like, you know, I've known of people who do like daily 10-hour streams every day. At some point, there is diminishing returns on that, and you're not doing it probably as much good as you think you're doing for your stream. At the very least, you know, you can stream less, and then instead of streaming for 10 hours, maybe stream for 3, and then for the next 7 hours, put work into your stream to like make it better. Go spend that time being interacting in other people's streams and trying to build a community that way, or work on, you know, different parts of your stream that you could do better. And I say that as somebody who is not the best streamer and is, you know, we're very middling here, but like, I feel like I can still say that's good advice. I feel like that's still strong advice instead of don't stream, you know, 10 hours a day, please. And every day, that is wild. And yeah, diminishing returns. I think that's the best way to say that. But yeah, that's to be doing 24 hours a day for the past 3 years. I mean, at some point, I guess that's a novelty. I'm sure there are people who like tune in because of the fact that is a bit of a novelty, but that is, I can't even imagine. Like, that's, I feel like if people saw me 24/7, that'd be a quick way for people to never want to see me again. I just checked that she's live right now, so wild. Goodness. Yeah, yeah, I think that's kind of it also. Like, if you're always live, people are like, well, I'll just catch them next time, you know? Like, if they know that they can just catch you tomorrow or the next day or whatever because you're always live, then there's kind of no reason to tune in, if that makes sense. I think. Maybe that's incorrect. Maybe people would feel differently, but that's my thought on that. I don't think people would want to watch me 24 hours, 365. I am not that entertaining, or whatever. Maybe there are some people. I think like maybe it works if you're a very attractive person. Maybe that's something that works. I don't think that would work. I think people would pay me to not stream. I think that's how they're like, Twitch would start, they would just like increase my sub split so that I would stop, being on stream. Maybe, and here's my thought. There's YouTubers who I love binging content of regularly. Maybe a constant streamer gives the same feel-good vibes that you can always have that up as you do other things maybe. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but I feel like people lurk anyways, like no matter what you're doing. So I kind of feel like, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't matter, but I don't know. I guess, but you're probably right. That's probably like a thing where having them up, it's almost like watching a 24-hour reality show, I would imagine, like, because you are almost like a Big Brother kind of show in a way, because I mean, whether they're just streaming games, like I feel like just the idea, the fact that they are on stream for 24 hours, it's almost a very like voyeuristic, like you're getting to peer into somebody's life and almost all of their life if they're on 24/7. I'm sure they take breaks and stuff, but like you're getting to see into somebody else's life in a very like unique way. So that's maybe my thought, is like that's also an interesting part of that, but I would say it also probably very much depends on the person. I think I don't know who this person is, so I can't, I would say I imagine they are very entertaining. If they're doing well, I imagine they're very entertaining, or very attractive, and or both. I assume that's like some combination of that. Because I don't think it would be very successful, without those things. But that's true. I feel like I'd be uncomfortable watching someone like go about their normal life. Yeah. Well, and I guess it's, yeah, because again, and it could just be like, if they are just streaming games for 24/7, or, for most of the day, I could still see that being like, even somewhat voyeuristic in that it's like, because they're not doing anything else. So like, you're seeing like just all of their life, and that's like, people find that interesting and whatever. I feel like I already don't have a lot to talk about, and I don't stream 24/7. Like, I don't go do interesting things. So like, I don't have that to talk about. Like when people are like, oh, I did this and this and it was very fun and whatever. I don't do anything. So like, I never have stuff like that to talk about. That's why I always tend to talk about news or updates that I've heard. So like, I can't imagine streaming 24/7 and being interesting, I guess, because I would be like, I would have to I would have to rely on the games or on other people if I had like guests or something to keep it interesting. But I don't know. But I'm not the most interesting or entertaining, I think, of streamers. So that would be my struggle. There are people who are just very funny. It's very true. I wonder if it's also sort of a cheat live, like where she'll go out for dinner or whatever and just leave the stream. Oh, probably. Surely. Because how do you never run out of things to talk about? Right, yeah, that's like, how do you have a life outside of streaming at all if that's all you do? Which you should have as an aside. For people who are either just streaming now or like, starting streaming or whatever. You should have a life outside streaming. Very healthy to do that. to not just be here. That's why I always say, like, if anybody needs to lurk or whatever to take care of life stuff, please do that, because that's more important than this. The VODs will exist. I have a YouTube if you really are interested in the game, want to watch the VODs. It's there. You need to have some me time. Yes, I'm sure there are things you need to take care of, like just life stuff, people you need to talk to and catch up with, and whatever. I'm sure there's stuff to do. I mean, unless you're one of the very lucky people, one of the very few lucky people who can survive on the funds you get off of Twitch. You probably also have other work to do or things you need, or, you know, there's stuff to pay for, bills and stuff. Maybe you're very wealthy. I don't know. I don't know your life. Maybe you'd be fine, but I know I wouldn't be. So anyway, that's wild to me. But yeah, I've always been like, I've never done a 24-hour stream. Part of that is I feel like I will get cranky by the end of it. I'll also be very hungry. I'm sure, I mean, I'll eat, but like, I could imagine by the end of it being just over it. Just absolutely cranky. So I've never done one in the 4+ years of streaming. Almost 5 years now. But I've said I would do one if I got to partner, but I will do it if we get high enough. I'd love to see Cranky Jet. It's very like, when I get cranky, I don't think I get mean per se, but I'm definitely like not as nice. It's just like, I think the attitude is definitely like, I'm over it. Like, I don't have the patience for like people complaining or whatever. I'll just be like, I'll just be blunt, I think is how it turns into, is I just become very like, because yeah, I don't get mad. I'm not somebody who gets angry or anything. So like, it's not that I get upset. It's just very like, there are words that I'm missing that could describe it, but it's probably very blunt, very, what's the word for somebody who's like very much not an idealist and is like, not like a pessimist, but like somebody who is, I'm forgetting the word. Anyway, I just get very like, cynical. That's the word I was looking for. I think I get just increasingly more cynical as as like the crankier I get. It's just very like, I don't care about anything. I get, yeah, I'll be very cynical, very blunt. It probably does lean into pessimism a little bit, but like, I don't know. Maybe even just more nihilist. I don't know. I think the you'll see the sparkle kind of fade from my eyes as the crankier I get. It just becomes more like, okay, I'm over it. I'm just waiting for things to be over now. I don't think I'll get gloomy. I think it's definitely just like an aggressive cynicism. What is cynical like? What is the textbook definition? Cynicism. Define a negative outlook on life, an inclination to believe that people are motivated by pure self-interest, skepticism. Yeah, okay, I would say is accurate. Yeah, I become very cynical. I think when I am cranky and tired. But yes, it'd be fun. At the end of stream, everyone's like, maybe you don't do the 24-hour. At like hour 20, people are like, you should just go to sleep. I'm like, no, we're doing this. You guys asked for this. Is this not what you want? Are you not entertained? Just follows. are just dropping live on stream. Fun times. Anyway, so that'll be Friday. Not the cynicalness. The rest of the stream, the fun part, will be on Friday. Hours night. Oh gosh, I can't imagine. Well, and was that was during the time where a lot of people were asleep for you, right? Because that's the tough part, is also knowing like when to start your stream. Because like you don't want it to be when everyone else is going to be asleep. Because like, yeah, it's I don't know, it's tough to figure out where that's gonna be. I'm glad we were able to catch the end of your stream. Everyone was asleep and I was just trying to stay awake playing single player stuff. I don't know what I will do like during that part for me. I mean, like, luckily we have people from a bunch of different time zones. So like, while most people are sleeping, you guys are up. So like, that would be okay. But like, I still think there would still be a gap where it's like, you guys are asleep, most of the Americans are asleep. We have a few Europeans who hang around here, but like, not typically for very long. So I don't think they would be there, especially at the beginning. So, or like the beginning of their day. So it would be, there would definitely be a part where it's like, what do I do? And I don't know what game I would play to like keep myself entertained. Maybe I'd just play Apex or something, just by myself. Starting as you wake up seems like the pro strat because you have the best chance of making it through. That is for sure. I would definitely take a nap, or like whenever. I would not do anything before I started streaming. Like I would try to time my sleep because. Were you around yesterday when we found out Guam was so far? Yeah. We need some people from Guam to join you on. Yeah, I need to get some Guam viewers. I've actually played with someone from Guam when I was playing Apex, funny enough. But I'm not like friends with them, but they were just like, they're like, I live in Guam. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. So random. Yeah, Guam is, there's really like, I mean, there are multiple time zones, I think, in between like me and then the last one, but there's like pretty much nobody who like lives in those time zones. So yeah, like Guam is I think like the very last one pretty much. I know Hawaii is also an hour after me. But yeah, I kind of forget what the last time zone is, but yeah. I thought you living in Alaska would be the most interesting place someone I know lives until someone said Guam, and I realized I don't know anything about Guam. Yeah, neither do I. Nobody knows anything about Guam. What is Guam? An organized, excuse me, an organized unincorporated territory of the United States in the Micronesia subregion of the Western Pacific Ocean. Where are you, Guam? It is a part of Oceania. Oh, it's like almost... I actually thought it was more east of you guys, but it's not. It's actually just straight north. Yeah, it's... I wonder if the map doesn't fully show, like, maybe time zone. How would that work? It's actually, according to Google Maps, it's showing it that's even west of Brisbane, if you were to draw a line up. Yeah, it is a considerable amount west of Brisbane. But maybe it's like if you're looking at it on a globe, maybe the way it's bent is sort of different or something. Like maybe it's like somewhat, I don't know. Actually, let me look at a globe map. Globe map. Guam. Show me Guam. Nope, it's still right where it is. Okay, well, I thought... Can I see? Does this have, like... I wish I could have, like, a... Well, let's see. Time zone map. Time zone map. Show me that. Show me potato salad. Wait a minute. Okay, so it's 12 in Brisbane. No, it's 12 in... It's the same time in Guam. According to this. According to timeanddate.com. Wait a minute. It is the same time. Yeah. It looks like the earliest time zone, or like... Okay, Wednesday, because it's Wednesday here. Okay, it looks like Baker Island, which, what? Oh, wait, no, hold on. No. Yeah, it'd be... Wait a minute. So, Baker Island, Midway Island? I've never even heard of that. I guess it's Midway. But I will say, for those that have not seen, or I mean, I guess I could show this, but this is actually how the time zones are like. It is actually a little weird. Like, it's actually not, like, necessarily straight lines at the ends. Like, right next to me here, it gets real wild. They really draw some extra lines around. They got a little creative there. Whoever was drawing the time maps was like, let's have some fun. Sure, let's make a lot of these, like, line up, but, you know, let's why not have a little fun with my job? But yeah, because it looks like Wellington, New Zealand, Auckland is almost at the start. There's actually a couple of islands that are... It's that, like, little extra part that curves around. That looks like it's actually a little bit further ahead. Oh, that's so weird. Wait, so there's actually, like, a couple of islands that are, like... there are a couple of islands that are south of Alaska that are already at Thursday. But there are islands then west of it that are actually further behind, if that makes sense. So, Kiritimati, I have never said that in my life, so apologies if I have pronounced it incorrectly. Which I think is the city, I guess, because I think these are all city dots. Maybe Kiribati is maybe the island. That is just south of... If you took a line, it is like south of Alaska, almost south of Anchorage, where I am. And that is Thursday, 4 p.m. But then directly west is Baker Island, and that's 2 p.m. on Wednesday. Where they're 4 p.m. Thursday. That's so strange. But yeah, so Guam is y'all's time. Papua New Guinea, Cairns. So interesting. It's thrown me off because YV is currently in New South Wales, and it's weird that y'all aren't in the same time zone. Guam is now less interesting to me. We don't care about Guam here. Just kidding. It throws me off because y'all are like still like in the same like, you know, lane, if you will. But Queensland doesn't do daylight savings, so the hour that it like confuses me a little bit. Yeah, that's wild. I think for some reason, which is I mean, Arizona here in the U.S. also doesn't change time. So it's not that different. I guess I just never think about Arizona. And I don't really know anyone who lives there right now, so like I don't have to ever think about it. But I think I was talking to him and I was like, oh, he's going to bed early. And I was like, wait, I forget. It's like so late, or it's not so late over there. But I was like, it is later over there than I imagine, or that I think it is. It's so interesting to me. Is Queensland the only one that doesn't? Is the only state that doesn't do daylight savings? Or is there like another? I wonder why we don't do daylight savings, because the sun rises at like 7 in winter and 5 in the summer. Yeesh, that is so early. Sally, must see before the end of stream. Have fun beating the game. I will, Sassy. If not, I mean, we've been chatting for a bit. If not, I'll save it for tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. But Sassy, I hope you have a good one. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Sorry that you have to go back. Yeah, we're the only ones who go, nah, we don't want daylight savings. I know a lot of people, Lissai, so sorry, Sassy. I hope it goes okay, but we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I wonder why. It's very interesting to just not. I know a lot of people have wanted daylight savings just to like altogether stop. I mean, I don't know if I feel strongly either which way. It is confusing for those weeks. I kind of wish though that if we stopped daylight savings, I wish it was like we kept the current time, not when it's when we change back. Because right now, I am closer in time. So no, we talked about this. I'm technically further in time from Brisbane, but it's earlier for you guys. When you guys go live and stuff, it's actually an hour earlier for me. So I prefer that. So instead of like you starting at 12:30 my time, you're typically starting around 11:30 p.m. my time. So it makes it easier to stay up and all of that, but yeah. So I like it when we're at this time, but I suppose I feel like everyone wants the opposite though, where it's whenever we switch over, which I forget when that is, February, March. I think people want it to be at like that time, but whatever. Anyway, at least we've learned that we don't care about Guam. Apologies to all my Guam viewers. Either with or without daylight savings doesn't make a difference to me. It would be funny if somebody chimed in and I was like, I'm from Guam and I'm leaving. Either with or without daylight savings doesn't make a difference to me because I should be on a UK time zone for my sleep schedule to be ideal. Wait, really? Wait, why is that? A UK time zone? For your sleep to be ideal? Pourquoi? England's 10 hours behind, and I have to try real hard to have my body clock based around that time zone when I stay up to watch football. Oh, okay. There we go. I am almost pretty much your Guam Apex teammate watching right now. I don't think he's watching. I don't think He's like, oh man. I'm never gonna talk to this guy. That makes sense. I feel like I'm mostly on a like Australia time zone already. When I go to visit, assuming we reach our goal, when I go to visit, I will actually be, I think, already pretty accustomed to y'all's sleep schedule. The only thing is, I think I will likely, because I've learned how early things close. I think I will still probably be someone who stays up later than most of you. As I thought I had. Will you be micro napping throughout each day? I mean, I don't think so. I think I'll be pretty just like hyped up the entire time that I'm there, but and maybe I'll tire myself out like at night, like because I'll be walking around and seeing stuff. Maybe I'll be tired each day, so maybe that'll be different. But so I don't know. But what was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah, you guys, y'all's things close really early. Yeah, things here open late, close early. I can't remember what YV and I were talking about, but I asked him. Maybe I asked him, I was like, oh, maybe you can go do this. And he was like, no, it's closed. And I was like, oh, really? And he was like, yeah, but we have like late night Thursdays or something like that, or open late Thursday. And if you go to the shops around 4:30, you got to try and finish shopping within half an hour. That's wild. I asked him, I was like, what time does Target close around you guys? And I can't remember what he said. Do you know what time Target closes for you guys? Generally? Yeah, late night shopping on Thursdays. Things are open until around 8:30, 9 p.m. Right, which is, again, that's wild to me. Because, so the big stores like Target are typically until like 9:30. Okay, so 8:30. Okay. Beesma, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? So, but the smaller stores will all be closed way sooner. So here, our Target, we have two. Not to brag. Anchorage is small. But our Targets close at 10 p.m. every day, except for Friday and Saturday, and they're open till 11 p.m. That's their normal hours. They open at 8 also. So it's wild to me that like even y'all's, I love that so much. So but that's actually very funny. YB's reaction was, I hate that. And I think that's because he was like, I would hate to have to work that, I guess, if you were working retail or something. His reaction was like, I don't like that at all. And to be fair, yeah, I would also hate that as well. But I was like, that's so wild to me. Yeah, I've never worked retail. Yeah, I was like, that is so wild to me that y'all's stores close so early. I feel like I'm gonna run into an issue where I'm like, oh, I'll just get that later. Like I'll be like, oh, I need something, but I'll get that at night, and then I'll realize, wait, they closed at like 6 or something, and I'm just gonna be like, oh no. But yeah, that's actually so crazy to me. But I guess you guys, it sounds like you guys tend to wake up early. I used to do overnight at Walmart, and it was bad. Oh, I bet. I can imagine. Working at Walmart does not sound fun. That was the biggest culture shock coming from Singapore, where everything is open so early and closed so late. I was like, how does anyone get any shopping done here? That I do feel like I am confused about that too, because I think, oh, you know what? I think what was YV was telling me about like places he used to work, and I think I was asking about hours and stuff, but he was like, yeah, I worked at a place and we closed at like 5 something or 6 something. And I was like, what do people who like work 8 to 5 do? Like, what do you have to like go early and buy things? Do you go on your lunch breaks? Like, what is the general, like, do you get off work early and go get stuff done? Like, I actually tend to shop super late at night. Like, if I need to go do something, or super early. I will either go right as it opens or almost like right before it closes so that I don't have to like deal with lots of people. So like oftentimes if I'm going to the grocery store, I'll actually wake up super early. They open at 6. I will go at like 6 or 6:30 and go get stuff and then come back. And then if I have time, I'll like take another nap. Like I'll take a nap in between. Oh, you usually go on your lunch break or on Thursday nights. Shops are packed on Thursdays here. That makes so much sense, but I didn't even think about that. That is wild. That's so different. Where I'm at now, most shops open at 9 a.m., close at 7 p.m. Most everything is closed on Sundays and Mondays, and it's a 50-50 if they take card or not, really. Beesma, whereabouts are you? I mean, we have a lot of stores that, like, can be closed on Sundays, or, like, they have, like, less hours. And on Mondays, I feel like most things are open, except for some restaurants maybe are closed. Like the ramen place that I really like, they're closed on Mondays. And I guess it's like, I suppose the weekends are the busiest for them, so it makes sense that like their day off would be like a weekday. But I don't know. I also never carry cash with me, so I would be in trouble. I don't know when the last time I had cash was. Anytime I have cash, it's funny because a lot of people are like, I like carrying cash because that way like I don't spend it. I'm in Germany for the next few years. Oh, okay, gotcha. That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense from what I understand of Germany. I had never considered food places being closed Mondays because the weekends are their profitable days. Yeah, that makes sort of sense. Yeah. Yeah, like I feel like a lot of them tend to be, well, not a lot of them. At least here there are a few, and actually they most tend to be, at least here, a lot of them are Asian food restaurants. Like Moose's Tooth is opened every day. They don't care. Most pizza places here don't have like any days off, I don't think. But like and maybe it's like mom and pop places, because that would actually be a different, like, because then the ramen place that I go to is like owned by a family, so it's like kind of makes sense that maybe they have one day where they're like fully closed. So and a lot of our Asian restaurants are not like chains, so it would kind of make sense that they all kind of take the day off at least at some point. So like they go hard on the weekends, and then, you know, they are very family oriented here all the time off, but they also get paid living wage. That's fair. Imagine. Couldn't be us. And by us, I mean US. Have you ever had that orange chicken from whatever chain is in America? Is it Panda Express? Actually, I've only eaten at Panda Express once, and I didn't like it. I did not think it was very good, like, quality food, so I've never been after that. Is that what it is? Panda Express? And also, is their orange chicken known for something? I've never heard that. We have a Panda Express here. I could go get some. New stretch goal? New stretch goal for the birthday stream on Friday? Or General Tso's. There's PF Chang's is a very popular chain. Panda Express, which is actually owned by PF Chang's, I think. What are the other? So curious if it tastes like oranges. I have had orange chicken before. I don't remember what it tastes like, actually. It's not my go-to. I tend to go for like a fried rice or like a teriyaki, you know, chicken or something like that. I feel like it is very tangy. I think that's why I don't get it. Like it's very tangy. and very strong tasting, and I'm not like the biggest fan of it. Do you guys not have orange chicken there? Is that like an American thing? You eat actual Asian food. I actually don't know, like, is orange chicken not like a thing? Really? That'd be very funny. Yeah, I've never seen orange. Really? They are big because of their orange chicken. Is what put them on the map. Really? It's a tang spiced orange flavor. That is, I had no clue. I really don't know much, so I feel like orange chicken. I would say most restaurants here, Asian restaurants here have, yeah, it's an American Chinese dish. Interesting. Fried chicken and a sweet orange flavored chili sauce. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah. That's fascinating. I didn't realize that. Did you know that fortune cookies were created in California? Like, that's where they originate from? I think that's also kind of one of the reasons why I didn't like it. It's like tangy and very strongly sweet. Yeah. Fortune cookies, California. Fortune cookie is said to have been invented in California in the early 20th century. Ooh. This is actually even from California.com. Despite popular belief, these treats didn't originate in China. They gained popularity and are said to have been invented in California. After enjoying a heavy meal of chow mein at a Chinatown in California, hot and sour... Okay, wait, blah, 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 blah.
Crikey.
Both Los Angeles and San Francisco take credit for the invention. They say it might have been there. Let's see. Apparently in Japan in the 1800s, there was a form of fortune cookie. But I guess it wasn't very popular or something. So maybe that's where the idea came from. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of fascinating in a, like, dark history kind of way. It says, so it is very possible that the original fortune cookie recipe came to California from Japan, but was handed off to the states' Chinese population during World War II, a time when many Chinese families had to step in and run small businesses because Japanese families were placed in internment camps. So very dark history for the US and stuff, but that it's fascinating that that's how that came about, as it being like, because I would say Japanese restaurants here, I don't feel like they tend to have fortune cookies. It's very much like I feel like I see it as it's like a Chinese food place. Like if you go to, any other Asian food, they generally don't have it. So it's like if you go to Thai, they don't have fortune cookies or anything. It's usually like if you go to a Chinese restaurant. That's really interesting. I never would have guessed Japanese for fortune cookies. Yeah, and that is wild. Yeah, so it's interesting how that maybe then how that has been sort of like passed along. They've had their culture stolen first by Californians. That's very funny. Interesting. That's very fascinating. But yeah, it's wild. Do you guys do you guys do fortune cookies over there? Is that a thing? At your restaurants? I haven't had a fortune cookie in forever. I guess, well, no, I've had Chinese food. We do, but it's not a huge thing. Yeah, okay. I feel like fortune cookies, are okay. Beesma, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $35.
I won't make it to the big show, but I'm here now. So best of luck, mate. Oi.
Oi. I was like, what was that? Hold on, let me move Senshi out of the way. I was like, what just happened to the text-to speech? Beesma, thank you so much for the $35. I appreciate it. Thank you you're getting us closer to even one of our first goals. And it's not even Friday yet. So thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. That is very kind of you, Beesma. Thank you very much. Huge indeed. That is incredible. Thank you. You didn't need to do that, but I very much appreciate it. Too Much to Bear, have a good one. I hope you have a great night. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. With Beesma. Big appreciate. Very big appreciate. I will include it as one of our donation. I'm keeping track of donations on Friday, so I will keep that as a part of our Friday donations in my mind. So like you'll be on the list of donators on Friday. So thank you. I was listening to a podcast yesterday where they were talking about how turkeys are a loss leader for supermarkets during Thanksgiving. Really? I wonder why that is. I love your streams. Very calm and fun. Beesma, thank you very much. Thank you for saying that. I very much appreciate it. I hope they're calm and chill and fun. So thank you. Big appreciate. Yeah, hopefully one of these days I might be flying off to Australia and meet lovely mates like Ross here. It'd be very fun. I wonder why that is. I mean, I wonder if turkeys are very expensive to source, if that makes sense, you know? Because they did the math and realized if someone went to a supermarket to buy a turkey, they would then also buy the cranberries and all the other stuff you have. Oh, that makes sense. Yes. I wonder how much that was for over order. So they take the loss on selling cheap turkeys so that you fill your cart. That makes a ton of sense. Yeah, that makes a whole bunch of sense because if you're buying a turkey, there is so much that goes with it. I guess they are assuming that you're going to then be like serving like a huge dinner, so you're buying a whole bunch of extra stuff. That's really interesting. Yeah, turkey. I guess turkey isn't as expensive as you would think it would be. There were this Thanksgiving. I was looking. I didn't get a turkey, but I was looking at like the supermarket app that I go to, and I was. I think I was like, a frozen turkey. I was like, oh, that's actually not too bad. I suppose if you wanted a lot of meat for like a good price, you could. I wonder how much that might be. The waste due to over ordering them. Oh, I see. And that is a good question also, because I feel like they have a lot of leftovers, probably like a lot of frozen ones that are just there. I bet they would sell them for pretty cheap. I went to the supermarket yesterday. I think it was yesterday morning. And the Christmas candy and stuff is like super discounted, but they already have Valentine's stuff out. It's kind of wild. I was like, dang, we need something else in January. We need something else. I feel like February 14th is such a long time from now. It seems real early to get your Valentine's stuff together, so I don't know. Oh, Raph, does Australia have like not enough capitalism for supermarkets during New Year's? I know. We need a dish. Well, I was actually going to ask, does Australia have like a New Year's tradition food or like Because, like, Germany, don't they do, like, a donut of some kind? Isn't it, like, a special... Or do they do the grapes? There's, like, some place does, like, these special grapes. Japan, I think, does, like, New Year's noodles. Like, different... They're... Oh, the U.S., I mean, I guess they have... Ham is kind of like a thing, isn't it? I was gonna say, I think one of the that's probably closer. A New Year's ham. I guess I've never really had that, but I've heard that as being a thing. I was going to say the most capitalist type thing is, I know that Hershey's chocolate, Hershey's Kisses are probably kind of like an unofficial thing, because they always advertise like, because you know the tradition of like a kiss at midnight. Hershey's Kisses has that as like a campaign, like a ad campaign, is that you're supposed to have also like a chocolate kiss at midnight, which is like smart marketing branding on their part, but like there isn't a New Year's dish here. We just drink a lot. That's kind of maybe a cob loaf, but that was a fan favorite for my gathering. What is a cob loaf? Like corn? It's bread? Is it made of corn? Where does the cob part come in? What is a cob loaf? Okay, well, this is probably something different, but looks very good. A cheesy spinach cob loaf, dip in a bread bowl. What is a cob loaf? Is it at all a bread bowl? I'm seeing lots of bread bowls. Grapes are Spain, 12 of them for good luck. That's what I was thinking of. Hershey's Kisses are pretty good. I haven't had one in a hot minute. I did buy some Tim Tams though for Friday, so I am very excited about that. I bought two little sleeves. I think we're going to do a thing where like every few goals we spin a wheel and a couple of things could happen on there, and one of them is going to be like IE Day. I have myself a little treat. Have a Tim Tam. Yeah, you pull all the insides out of a loaf and add cheese and bacon and stuff, and then bake. Then did the crunchy stuff. Then did the crunchy insides of the bread that you pull. What? That sounds so good. Okay, so that is what it is. I didn't realize. Okay, yeah, all these when I searched it, it's like bread bowls. I'll show you this picture. This one looks delicious. Do like. Look at that. This is a cheesy spinach cob loaf. I do love like spinach dip. Oh, this one, oh, it's also like spicy. It has chili flakes. I would like that. Yeah, so they're basically making spinach dip and putting it inside. That looks like such a good time, doesn't it? I was already sold, and now you're telling me there's chili flakes? Yeah. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah. It's, I guess it's, like, added at the end. It's, like, at the... It looks like it's at the, Yep. Oh, that's good. It looks super good. I want to make that, even though like I feel like I've never hollowed out a loaf before or like, you know, yeah, like a bread loaf. So I feel like that takes some skill that I don't have. That looks very good. Did you know that Coca-Cola is one of the major reasons Santa Claus exists? I think I've heard something like that because of all the Coke ad campaigns have kind of like even like solidified his style too, or something. Even though, and it's sad. You saw the AI commercial, right, Ross? from this year. Germans go out for dinner with the closest people in their lives who they want to take into the new year with them, then pop fireworks from midnight to 3 a.m. That sounds lovely. And also anxious. Anxiety. I don't think I did. Oh, this year Coke did an AI commercial. It's all fully AI generated and it's not great. It's a terrible commercial. But it's like there is nothing special about it that they couldn't have just shot themselves, like with actual actors and stuff. But it's just they used, I guess, some kind of AI generation to do all of it. So like it just doesn't make sense. And actually, someone pointed this out. So it's like Santa, I think, coming in on a truck, or maybe there's like a Coca-Cola truck. I can't remember if Santa's driving it or not. Maybe he's not. Maybe he just shows up at some point. But in one of the sequences, the truck pulls up, and if you look at it closely enough, you see that the Coca-Cola logo, which was also done via AI, is incorrect. It actually does not even say Coca-Cola. It says like there's either an additional like CO in there or like OL or something. There's like it's spelled incorrectly. It's not good. This is where my conspiracy hat goes on. Do you think they know that it was really bad and we're doing it for the publicity of really? I mean, that could be. I mean, that would be very interesting. That'd be very smart on their part. But yeah, the logo is incorrect. I was just so ready to go to bed. I bet. That's fair because it did get a lot of recognition and that people were talking about it. But the logo is wrong. It also, there's no like, I would say Coca-Cola commercials tend to have like at least some kind of story, usually, even if it's just as simple as like family goes to store, buys Coca-Cola, parents open Coca-Cola bottles for their children and they're all smiling and happy. Like it could be something as simple as that, but there's usually some kind of like cohesion. This is very weird because it's like, there is a faint trace of a story, but because it's all AI, it's like they can't really fully realize it. So it's like disparate scenes almost, but like that it's supposed to connect. So like you see Santa standing there. Then you see a shot of Santa holding a Coke bottle, or like you just see his arm like holding a Coke bottle and it's like going out. So like your mind pieces together that it's happening, but you don't see him like grab a bottle and give it to somebody. It's like you see him standing there and he's smiling. Then you see an arm with like the red coat and you see someone holding a Coke bottle now. So like your mind has to piece together the in-betweens, but like all it is people on a street in like a Christmassy decorated town. There is a Coca-Cola like 18-wheeler lorry truck that I guess pulls into the town. Again, I can't remember if Santa's driving it or if he shows up in a sleigh, but you then see happy faces. They all look surprised and happy to see Santa, I think. And then the last shot is of the town, and then like you see a silhouette of Santa flying away on a sleigh, and that's it. And it's like none of it would be that complicated to make or like to shoot. I think the only thing that would be complicated is probably like, I'm sure they would have to get someone to like CG or 3D model the city or like the town and make it look Christmassy. But like there is nothing particularly crazy about the commercial that would require like, oh yeah, we are going to definitely need to like utilize AI for this, or we're going to need like, we would have had to have hired like so many artists to do this. It's like, no, it's it was not a lot of it could be done on a set on green screen, and then just the rest filled out with other stuff. But most AI code says to avoid copyright when making art. I wonder if they didn't go in and remove the code line that compares images to the copyright database. I think some of the Coca-Cola logos are correct, but some of them are incorrect. Yeah, I don't know. It just, to me, it doesn't feel smart for them to use AI anyways, because like AI artwork, including video stuff, is not, you can't copyright that. So someone could copy that almost exactly, and they would have no recourse for, like, you know, suing them or claiming them or whatever, because no one owns anything if you use AI. People can take it, use it as their own, and whatever. The one I just watched didn't even have Santa. It was just really bad AI animals and a Coke truck. That's interesting. I don't know if I saw that one. Oh wait, hold on. Oops, now I see the one, Santa. Yeah. That's even, almost even worse. Yeah, it just, again, it like doesn't, there's like nothing cool about it. Like there's, again, it's like there's nothing that they could have done that would have been difficult to do, on a stage, like a, oh, here is also the picture. Look at that. Coca-Cola. And also you can see like the O's are like melting into itself. Like it's like the lights are completely, like the Coca part kind of looks okay. The swirl on the O of the C-O-C-A looks like hold on. It looks wrong. But like, yeah, the lettering is all wrong. You can also see like, I think Coca-Cola was supposed to be also on this tire here, it looks like, but it's just weird. Like, it looks like there's some writing. Johnzo. Looks like there's some writing there, but it's not happening. AI is interesting in that, like, if you look at it long enough, like, it's almost like AI stuff looks okay if you can, like, squint your eyes at it. Like, you might not realize what it is, because, like, it generally looks like a thing. But then it's like, as you look at the details, you realize, like, wait. Everything is kind of, like, melting into each other. Like, the tire, in and of itself, like, if you look at it far away, the tire tread and stuff, it's like, okay, yeah, there's, like, snow and ice on it, I guess. But then, like, if you zoom in, you can kind of see, like, the tread and, like, the details on it all just look really muddied. And again, a lot of people describe it as, like, melting, which I feel like is accurate. Like, it looks like it's just everything has kind of, like, melted into itself. But again, it's sort of like, almost like a really advanced, weird ink blot test where it's like, yeah, if you squint your eyes at it, you see something. Like, you can, it looks like a thing. Your mind can, again, sort of piece together the things, but it's, like, not actual, like, and that's why it's, like, awful. Because then it's like, wait, yeah, the logo's wrong. Sure, like, I guess if you were in passing just looking at it, and I assume that's also what happened to the people editing this, was like, their brains just probably looked over the Coca-Cola logo and was like, yep, that's the logo. But when you look at it, it's like, no, that says Coca-Cola. What is Coca-Cola? So awful. I hate everything. I hate that this is like, again, I hate that it's like, why can't we use AI to do stuff that nobody wants to do? Or like, would make work, like the busy, dumb stuff, like not, like, use AI to get rid of that stuff. Make that stuff easier. But you know, why the like artistic, like, I don't know, the fun parts. So like what should be fun. The top comment also says, hilarious coming from the company which once used the slogan, you can't beat the real thing. Oh, that's actually hilarious. That's so bad. Imagine not checking your own logos in your ad. Yeah, I imagine still, like, I doubt Coca-Cola really, like, I assume they paid a lot of money for this ad regardless, you know? Like, I know their commercials have to be very expensive, and maybe they like saved a little bit by doing this, but it's still Coca-Cola. Like, I imagine they still hired an agency to put this together. And so yeah, they probably spent a ton of money on something that then has their like wrong logo and stuff. I argue this with a friend seemingly every week. Activision had the same issue with Black Ops 6, made a six fingers. I saw that. Actually, a lot of their banners in Black Ops 6 use AI art. I've noticed it. It like, because you can see people's like if you get killed by them or if they're the MVP of the match or whatever, it shows their like banner. A lot of the banners are AI generated. Maybe not the animated ones. I haven't really noticed any of the animated ones. But I mean, maybe they are. Maybe they just then have someone cut it up and then like animate them. But there was one that I saw where it was like a woman in a dress, and then like the dress is very flowing, and then but there's also like skulls, I think, on it too. Like I think they're supposed to be like on the dress, like on top of the fabric of the dress. But if you look at it, it's like the dress and the skulls are like melding in together. Like, and I think also her hair, like one of the strands just like goes into the dress, like it becomes the dress. It was something like that. I can like vaguely picture it in my head, but yeah, they use a lot of AI art there, which I think is dumb. I think that's like, again, Activision is a huge company, EA is a huge company. They've been making, Call of Duty makes a ton of money. They should be hiring artists for this, and I think it's very dumb. This is why I drink Pepsi. I found one in the next frame with all the trucks, and one says, Case Kolb. Oh no, that's so dumb. I mean, and I think that's like the kind of fascinating thing is like, chances are a lot of people don't realize that because your brain just fills in the details of like what you're looking at and whatever. But like, it kind of, I feel like it then diminishes the product and like, in a way, like, it's sort of like current, like if you go through Steam, so many, like Steam capsule images, that's like the little the like wide picture that has like the logo or like the art that you see when you're like scrolling through search results and stuff. The a lot of smaller indie game dev people have been using AI art for their capsule images. And I assume they're like solo devs and they don't have a lot of money to be paying for things. However, when I see those, I usually assume the game is not going to be good. Like, I usually am like, if this is one, because generally the art that they have for their capsule image is a very poor representation of what their game actually looks like. Even like what the main character looks like, or like the game style, because again, they can't, it's going to be very difficult for them to fully generate something that is accurate to their game. and I'll see like I've clicked on one before where it was like, you know, the art, the characters and all that look very, you know, 3D. They look generally pretty good and whatever. And I click on it and I realize, oh, this is actually like, this game is like nothing like that. It's you know, it could be pixel art or and then the pixel art themselves, like the characters don't look like the ones that are in the capsule image. And it just it makes me feel like they're potentially cutting corners elsewhere, you know, like in a way that's like the quality of the game is going to be poor. So like I'm always like, I end up being just turned off from even trying the game or really like looking at it because I'm like, oh. I think I've seen some people do that like temporarily and then they hire an artist to like then do that, and I guess that's like, that's fine, but it my initial impression is going to be like, oh, this isn't good, or I'm not really interested in this game. There's a game that I've wanted to play that's on itch called the Something Roots Are Dead. It's the family name is like Something Root, and I can't remember what it is. But it's apparently a pretty fun like mystery point and click game. However, and they've said this up front, which again I think is good, that like all the images in the game, because it's like you're going through like family photos and stuff, all the images are AI generated. They've said that at their full release, when they like fully release the game, and I guess it'll go on Steam and stuff, it's not going to have AI in it. So part of me is like, I'm just gonna wait until that's true before I play it. But you know, to be fair, all of this is probably irrelevant anyway. Coke is too entrenched in our culture for ads to even matter at this point. I agree. I don't think I can't imagine many people like buy Coke because of an ad, unless it's one of their like marketing campaigns where it's like your names are on the bottles, or like that was a huge thing, you know, and so they needed people to know that, right? So like that makes sense. But like most people are, if you are a soda drinker, you're probably drinking Coke or Pepsi, right? Or some drink that falls under those categories. So Sprite or Dr. Pepper. Who owns Dr. Pepper? Are they their own thing? I kind of forget. Dr. Pepper. Are they they're their own thing. Yeah, they're their own. Oh, no. Wait, no. Parent companies. Who owns Dr. Pepper? It blew my mind when I found out Coke and Pepsi aren't like 50-50 on market share. Is Coke in the lead? Who's in the lead? Dr. Pepper is independent. Well, and it's weird. I don't know how it is over there, but like typically like restaurants have like deals with the companies, so it's like if they serve Coke, they only serve Coke products. Or if they serve Pepsi, they only serve Pepsi products. They don't have Coke, you know. They don't offer both. They have either. The South is very Coke leaning because of Coca-Cola was based in the South, in Atlanta, I believe, or near Atlanta. Just look up Murder Mystery Mayhem AI. Interesting game where, and they tell you up front sometimes you won't be able to solve the game because it's AI generated. What? That sounds awful. That is terrible. Imagine that. You're playing a game and you're like, oh wait, no, I just can't solve it because it's AI. and there's just like, there's no solvable ending. Coke has a 69% of the market in the US and Pepsi has 27. Coke does, that kind of makes sense. I feel like I think you see them more often here. So that kind of makes sense to me. I grew up a Coke baby, meaning like I drank Coke from a young age, is what I mean. My dream job is being a concept artist. Activision put job requirements in their applications to show proficiency in using AI art. Interesting. And so to be a concept artist for Activision, you have to tell AI to come up with the concepts. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. I'm very curious what that looks like in their day-to-day. I could see it being like they do that so Activision can say, we hire artists. But then I would imagine it's mostly them generating AI art in practicality instead of them actually like creating art. Yeah, and Activision promises it'll only be used at the concept stage. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I like Coke because I love Dr. Pepper, but if I had to choose Coke or Pepsi, it's Pepsi. Apparently, Dr. Pepper is independent, but I tend to prefer Coke. But I haven't been drinking a lot of soda in the last little bit. Then they put a six-fingered zombie or Santa in their COD Battle Pass. Yeah, the person who greenlit the six-fingered zombie is sweating right now. Yeah, that's. Yeah. I think that's so dumb. And I know like some people are like don't care, and I would imagine most COD players probably do not care in the least bit. And I don't like that. I don't like that's the direction that things are going in. Because I think the more that is okayed, the lazier things are going to get, and the worse overall product we're going to get. I've switched exclusively to Coke Zero now. It's so dang good. Don't you guys call it something else? Don't you have like no sugar Coke or something like that? You guys have like a different name. Or wait, maybe... I learned recently there's like a drink that you guys have that it's called different over there for some reason than it is over here. And I feel like there's maybe a type of Coke that's called like no something Coke. I think it's actually called Coke No Sugar. That's what it is. That's yeah. Here it's Coke Zero. Yeah, yep. Weren't smart enough to work out zero. Zero what? No, I think that's interesting. I find that kind of fascinating because I think Yvie also drinks that. And I think he maybe had it on stream or showed a picture of it or something. And I remember being like, that looks different. What is that? And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, it's like the same thing, but just a different name. I find that fascinating. Stuff, little cultural things like that. But I think he also calls it Coke Zero, so the name must stick around though. I've also heard apparently Mexican Coke is the best Coke. It is very good because they use like real sugar in it instead of just like fructose stuff. It's good. Also, like I have always been a fan of like bottled drinks, like glass bottle drinks. And the Mexican Cokes are in glass bottles. And so like you put that in the fridge before and it's just like such a nice chilled experience. I tend to love, if there's ever like a variant of a drink that comes in a bottle instead of like a can, I'm all for it. I wonder if I can sneak some. No, I'm sure I'd get stopped by customs. I was like, I wonder if I can sneak some into to Oz. I don't want to get turned away. Mexico uses cane sugar. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, yeah. They use cane sugar instead. It's it does taste better. There is for the Americans, there is a soda that I do like. I only get it every once in a while. It's called Cheerwine. It's not alcoholic, but it tastes so good. It's like a cherry. It kind of maybe is Dr. Peppery, not as like spiced, but it's like it's like a cherry flavored soda, and it is so good. But I've only seen it in bottles. I think it originates in the southeast somewhere, U.S. I think like one of the Carolinas is maybe where it's originated from, and. So I think if you live like over there, you can get it like in like the plastic 2-liter bottles and stuff. But I have only seen it at the grocery store in glass bottles, and in the glass bottles, it is so good. Such a fan. I only get it for like special occasions. Maybe I'll get one for my birthday stream. Jarritos, I've actually never had any. I think we were actually just talking about them the other day. When Ross, you guys have what's the soda brand called? This is not gonna be helpful. Wivey has some socks that have them on there. Has birds as the logo. Is it someone's name? Oh, whoops. What is it? Drinks. Kirk's. That's what it is. Yeah, Kirk's reminds me of Jarritos a little bit, like the branding. That's right. Yeah. We were talking about that. Beesma, did you bring it up the other day? Because I remember we were looking at it. I hate Kirk's. What is it like? Is it? I've actually never seen it before. Is it just like the flavors are bad, or is it like? Also, sorry for anybody who was like here for the game. Decided I have a real capitalist brain even when I was a child. Are you like a brand snob? You only go for like the top tier brands. Kirk's Me tastes like home brand version of other drinks. That's very funny. I think I was telling Wivey, I was like, I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna be incredibly weird and boring because I'm gonna be like, I want to try a lot of even like the basic things that you guys are probably like, this isn't good. But I'm gonna be like, I've never had it before. I was like, I want to try some Kirk's. I want to, I don't know. I'll probably want to go to McDonald's at some point just to see if like it tastes very different. I don't know if it will. I remember when I went to Japan, the Japanese McDonald's tastes much better than it does in the US because the like requirements for food are like much higher quality up there. Yes, absolutely. I can't wait. But just like, I'm sure there are going to be some things that you guys are going to be like, chat, that's like bottom of the barrel, like really cheap. And I'll be like, but still, I want to know what does this taste like? Is it good? Is it bad? And I'll probably be like, yep, it's not that great. You guys are going to be like, yeah, we told you. That's like, no one here has that really. It does sound like something I would do, but I don't remember doing it. Fair. Because I remember someone mentioned Jarritos, and I remember talking about like, because I didn't know if it was like the Spanish pronunciation or like jarritos, because the logo kind of looks like jars a little bit too. So I was like, I don't know how am I supposed to say this. The Wendy's in Japan was so good. I didn't have Wendy's when I was over there. That actually probably would have been great. I think I had McDonald's twice. I had it once out and about, and then once at the airport. And both times I was like, this is so much better than US McDonald's. Like, you can tell the quality is different. As someone who's traveled the world I always recommend trying some of the stuff that we have back home from that country, because all of them have different regulations about sugars and additives, so it tastes different everywhere. It's cool to see whose is bad and whose is good. Yeah, 100%. That's kind of why I'm excited to try some stuff over there. It'd be very funny if I was like, get over there, I'm like, oh man, Coke here is actually so much better. Because you guys have, I think, better food regulations than we do. I have heard there's like some talks about passing some kind of regulation here about like food coloring and stuff, which I think that's great. I'm for it. I believe Taco Bell meat can't even be called meat because it doesn't meet the minimum standards. No way. Do you guys have Taco Bell over there? Yeah, you do, don't you? I think I've heard a couple of you guys mention it before. Cora McDonald's is the best, hands down. Cora? Where's that? I said me. Yeah, you did, but I let it go because I think that's funny. It works because you said meat so many times. It doesn't meet the minimum standards. Yeah, we do. I bet ours does meet the standards though. Probably, and that's I wonder if it's like much better there. Probably. I actually don't really like Taco Bell here, so it's Korea. That makes more sense. And that's interesting. I wonder like the taste difference there. I feel like McDonald's here is oddly addicting. I used to joke that they put like cocaine or something in the burgers because you have one and you're like, I want more of this. But it's not like because it's good, you know, like the taste of it isn't that amazing. So it just tastes very like salty almost. I feel like. But the sodium content in them is like ridiculous. Taco Bell disappointed me. It's not, I don't think it's that good. I don't really get people here who like it. It's like very mid. Like, I don't know. I would rather go almost to any other fast food place, even if it wasn't like Mexican. Like I'd just be like, at least, even though like Wendy's isn't like the best quality, like it's okay. It's probably better than McDonald's maybe, but like, I don't know. Part of me is like, I feel like you're not getting a lot from Taco Bell. And yes, they're taking out Red 40 for killing the brain of the youth. I am. We'll see if it all passes. I'm down for like food not having a bunch of extra stuff in it just so that it looks different or like looks a certain way. I feel like that would lead to more things like recipes being changed so that, I don't know. It'd be interesting. I had the nachos for the first time, thought it was pretty good. Then the next time got a Crunchwrap Supreme and a taco, then realized everything at Taco Bell tastes exactly the same, just different delivery systems. Yes, that is exactly true. Yes. I think maybe, do you guys have, the only thing I like from Taco Bell is, the cinnamon twists. Because I like cinnamon. Do you guys also have cinnamon twists as like on the dessert menu? Yes, those are good. I think those are very good. But I also like sweet things. Love the cinnamon twists. That is I think the saving grace of Taco Bell. Everything else is just very like okay. Like I know a lot of people say we do have Auntie Anne's, the pretzels, right? We have them mostly in like malls, I think. I think there are some standalone locations though. I think we have, the only one here in Anchorage is probably in a mall. Or we might have two, like in our main malls, but isn't it just fried noodles? The cinnamon twist? I think so, but it's very sweet and cinnamony, and it's very good, I think. It's got a nice crunch to it. The cinnamon pretzel from Auntie Anne's is my favorite thing ever growing up in Singapore, and Australia doesn't have them? Oh no. Yeah, it's like fried puffs, fried noodles, or fried rice maybe, or like puffed rice. I don't even know what it's made out of. Auntie Anne's, let me see. Do we have, we have one at the mall. We have two, actually, I was correct. There's one at, there's one at the Diamond Mall and one at the Fifth Avenue Mall, our main malls. Do they have, which one is it? The cinnamon pretzel. Let me see if they have that. They have cinnamon sugar nuggets. Cinnamon sugar pretzel. Oh, that's probably it. They also have the pepperoni pretzel, which this honestly looks like AI art. I don't think it is, but like the idea of this there's something about this that looks wrong, if that makes sense. Like it have a cinnamon sugar pretzel for me. Maybe I'll see if I can, I wonder how they keep. I wonder how they keep. Maybe I can like, that looks awful, doesn't it? There's something, again, like there's something about it that looks wrong. Like it is an abomination of creation. And it's like, it's because it's like a pretzel shape, but then it also has like stuff sticking out. Like it's not like a smooth pretzel shape. Here's what I'll do. I'll see if any of the airports along the way have an Auntie Anne's there. If they don't, then maybe I'll put one in my suitcase and see if it'll keep. I'm gonna get stopped in customs. They're gonna tell me that like cinnamon is actually like not supposed to be imported into Australia. I've had to look at some of that stuff. Apparently, like honey, I know you can't bring over. I'll have to double check. I think I've only had Auntie Anne's once, and I think it was just like an original pretzel. They have some pretzel dogs. They actually probably taste very good. But yeah, the pepperoni pretzel does not look appetizing. Why is honey not allowed? I'm not 100% sure, but I wonder if it has to do with like pollination of certain things. I don't know, like maybe because I know some of the stuff is like you can't bring certain produce or like flowers into the country, and I wonder if it has to do with like is there some concern that like some unwanted plant or flower is going to start, like if someone were to just bring honey in, maybe leave it somewhere, will bees, like could the chance arise that bees start using that and like pollinate something, or like I don't know, I don't really know, but it looks like a Mad Libs idea. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it, but don't do that. So the cinnamon would melt into all of your things. I'll put it in a Ziploc bag. I'll flash freeze it. I don't know. Honey is subject to strict biosecurity regulations in Australia because it can introduce diseases and pests that threaten local bees and crops. That's interesting. I wonder, like, diseases maybe make sense, I guess. Pests, that's interesting. Like, how would it introduce a pest? Is there like, I don't know how that works. But yeah, I know like that's a thing. So like, I also, wait, do I have, I don't know if this is, odd for you, Raph, but we were talking, a while back, I was talking to YV about gifts and stuff that I've like given to people in the past. And I had said that I've thought about like bringing some like goodie bags or like gifts or things like for when I go on the trip, to like give the people that I see. And one of the things that I'd mentioned, I was like, not that I would do this because I know this is this would be illegal for me to do if I brought this into Australia. But I had said that actually, as a gift for a lot of friends in the past, I've actually gifted engraved knives to them. Like, for a group of friends, I gave each of them a knife that had, like, engraved in it 2 character qualities that I had, like, noticed about them, or whatever. So it's like, I thought it was kind of like a neat thing. But, like, knives are, like, you're not supposed to be carrying them over there. There's like very strict rules about knives. And so we were talking about that. One, he was like, if you send me a knife, I will not accept it. I will not be put on a list. I'm picturing like Counter-Strike knives. Well, no, but I will say, I was like, oh, that's so interesting. Cause I was like, I carry this knife, with me. Like, is it locked now? I was like, I carry this knife with me everywhere. Like when I'm going around, this is just in my pockets. Like I just have this just in case, I guess. I don't know. And he was like, the face that he gave me when because we were on a video call, the face that he gave me was like, okay. Like he was like, don't bring that here. And I was like, I won't, don't worry. I thought we always talked about how honey can't go off, so I didn't expect honey to be hosting. But yeah, well, then that's what I was kind of like. I wonder, is there like, like in the process of making honey and putting it in bottles and stuff, like, is there a chance that like an egg gets in there? Like, is there like, how does that happen? I guess Jet keeps that thing on him just in case. I mean, I guess you do live in America. Yeah. I mean, it's just very funny, I guess, because like to me this is nothing. Like this is a very small knife, I guess. I mean, to me, I mean, I guess I forget how like the blade size, but I mean, like to me, I'm like, this is like not a huge knife, and there is no issue with carrying it here. There are some things like you're not supposed to carry knives that it's like the verbiage actually depends on state to state, but the verbiage is like you're not supposed to carry knives that can be used with like that cannot be open with gravitational force. So for example, like a butterfly knife, you're not supposed to be able to carry because like you flip it open, or anything that's like would a switchblade count? I'm actually not sure, but like basically anything that uses force to like release the blade is not typically allowed. But yeah, they don't call me Beesma for no reason. The world is very picky on how they view and treat bees because of their almost extinction a couple years ago. Almost 10 now, and different honeys from around the world can carry different bacteria that the bees won't be used to. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's fascinating. I didn't know that. I think if you pulled that out in Australia, everyone would be like, "Are you planning on taking someone out?" Yeah, that's why I was like, because I had thought about that. I was like, not about taking somebody out. I had thought about kind of doing the same thing that I like mentioned, like maybe getting a couple of like custom knives engraved or whatever and gifting that. But I was like, let me look at the like customs info for when you're bringing stuff in. And it was like, you know, very clear. Do not bring any kind of knives into the country. It's like, makes sense. So I was like, YB, don't worry. I'm not. He was like, don't bring one in. Don't send me one. I won't claim it. I was like, don't worry. I'm not sending you a knife. I'm not going to send you a blade. Don't want you guys to get into trouble. But yeah, but I would say I would say there is a large majority, a significant majority of probably typically men. I would say some women probably have like utility knives, or not a utility knife, like a Swiss Army knife type of thing in their purses. But like, I would say most men carry some kind of knife. A lot of them do anyways. Even if it's just probably like, some of them are probably Swiss Army. Some of them are like pocket knives, like what I have. This is considered a pocket knife. But just in case, never know. I also have a throwing tomahawk in my car, but that's for something else. Anyway, follow-up question. If bees saw honey somewhere that isn't theirs, what do they do? tried that. Yeah, that is a good question. I do have a Swiss Army knife, but it's just for opening packages at home. It's a good call. Excuse me. I carry in my. You can't just say you have a tomahawk and move on. I have a tomahawk. It sits actually in between my passenger seat and the console. Hands reach, just in case. But I used to throw tomahawks for a little bit. Before it was actually, as a hipster, I can say this. It was actually before like axe throwing places became popular. But I had to order a tomahawk off the internet, off of some website that mostly sold like Native American weapons and stuff. But yeah, I have a throwing tomahawk. I used to throw it at like wood rounds. I don't know if I'd be good at it anymore because it's been a very long time. But yeah, used to. Do we have to go axe? I mean, I will definitely go. I think I would be terrible at this, but like, didn't you guys go to like a dart throwing place? That seems so cool. I've never seen that before. I think you were with that group. I remember YV told me about it. Yeah, Oche, we were not good. I've never seen a place like that. That seems like a neat idea, but I mean, yeah, I've actually never gone axe throwing at an axe throwing place. I was throwing tomahawks like in the woods, like in a field. They can, yes, it's very common. There are also species of bees that can invade other hives purely just to take their honey because to them it's easier. Oh, goodness. Honey of the bees is a food source, so it is a valuable resource for them, especially if the colony has outgrown its home. Then they need to look to other colonies to get more food. That's interesting. Oh, I didn't know that. There's a few places that I would like to go to while I'm there. I would like to go. I think I mentioned this before. You guys have one of those like 3D headset places, where there's like not like a course, but like you go through like a little like campaign thing. You do, yeah. In Brisbane, there are Brisbane 3D headset. Or VR, 3D VR place. This is what it is. Yeah, VR gaming. You guys have some VR gaming places. Zero latency VR. It is. It's off Chester Street. Do you know where that is? Apparently, it is in Fortitude Valley, near the Triffid. What is that? That sounds like a mythical creature. Is that a theater? It has like a comedy mask on it. Zero latency VR Brisbane. Never seen this. I love bees. 3D VR. Yeah, the Triffid is a music venue. I've been to. Okay, so it's like right around the corner from that. It's yeah, you guys, and you have a couple of places like that. I kind of want to see what some of those are like. They have a couple places here in the U.S. We do not have that in Anchorage. Let's see. Currently they have Space Marine VR from the Warhammer 40K universe. The hotly anticipated Space Marine VR Defenders.
Thanks, friendo.
Of Avarax.
Bam.
Raph, thank you for gifting a sub to Beesma.
Sub to the Beesma. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 6 gifted subs overall. I appreciate. And enjoy the ad-free viewing, Beesma, and the emotes. So, okay, they have a Space Marine VR thing. 30 minutes. I wonder how much all this is. They have... Oh, is that it? No. Then they have Outbreak. Leap into the terrifying reality of a zombie apocalypse, where you and your team are the last hope of saving humanity's only cure. Cower in fear or fire with frenzy as you fend off flesh-hungry zombies on your way through an abandoned hospital and swampy basement. Get to the chopper, fly over the flaming city to arrive at one last glorious battle. That seems actually to be very cool and terrifying, though. 30 minutes. Undead Arena. Okay, this is another one. Set in motion your strategic side in a one-of-a-kind game show setting that will put your natural instincts to the test. You barely have time to blink as you try to think your way through the hordes of zombies closing in from all directions. So this one's more like a... So Outbreak is like you're adventuring, moving somewhere. The Undead Arena, it looks like you're stationary. It's almost like like waves of zombies are coming at you. Far Cry. The Far Cry one looks cool. Let's see. Immersive virtual reality experience in partnership with Ubisoft. Welcome to the insane world of Far Cry. You've been kidnapped by Voss and his gang of goons until they let you go just for the thrill of hunting you down again, flee in fear through a vibrant and lush jungle before you literally get your head spun on shrooms. Oh, wow. That will be wild. That's not all. As you then have to dig deep to find your inner fighter, a flight response just isn't going to cut it anymore. That does sound cool. Engineerium. Whoa. This looks like something I would enjoy. I would not put you through it, but it looks very interesting. A puzzle solving one. It's only 15 minutes. Full of floating platforms. That looks kind of neat. Soul Raiders. Ooh. Start the game teaming up like a tight-knit squad against the world until you find yourself looking out for yourself against half of the crew in this unique experience. Feel the rush of fierce competition and practice your strategic prowess over 3 different maps with different objectives. Singularity. I bet there are reviews for each one of these. I'll probably look up reviews to see which ones are good. Singularity. You and your team are leading the charge to protect a top-secret military base. It's not the worst job in the world until the base goes dark and the killer robots descend. Will you awaken the hidden hero within you and find the source of the problem? Only you know how you'll respond. Interesting. Have you done the ones where you sit in, put on the VR headset and then it's like a roller coaster? I haven't. They had a roller coaster here in Australia called Batman Arkham Asylum that used VR to make it seem like you were in Gotham, but the ride was always closed. Oh, that's such a bummer. Let me see. Hold on. Brisbane VR experience. Okay, let's see. What is this? Let me double check. Is this in Brisbane? It is a .au. No. Wait. Newstead? Yeah. Oh, it's. Oh, yeah. Newstead. So it's north of the city, I guess. There's a place called Meta 3 VR. What experiences do they have? Overrun. It is interesting. This is so it's a zombie thing. The game is an immersive adventure shooter. Hordes of zombies. There's also Overrun Stage 2. Toon Strike. I will say the graphics here look worse than the other place. I'm actually kind of curious. Does Zero Latency have... I want to see what, like... No, they do show the graphics here, and it looks much better than what I'm seeing over at Meta 3 VR. TBH. I'm just ready to be living in the world of Ready Player One. I know, right? Okay, I think that the call is to... It would not be Meta 3 VR. I don't think this place looks as good. Wonder how much. Do they have pricing? What to expect? Gear rundown. It'd be funny if also this is like terrible. But wouldn't that just be the fun of it? Just to know that it's just awful. Pricing. How much is a ticket? Ticket prices vary depending on when you're making your booking, peak and off-peak, or special prices for certain experiences. Price includes the 10 to 15 minute safety briefing, as well as the experience, blah, 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 blah. Please check the prices at your local venue or when making your booking here. Let's see. Brisbane. How much is it for one person? Summer Smackdown. Okay. Let's see. Yeesh. It is a little. Wait. Choose an experience. How do I choose an experience? Oh, okay. You have to. Oh, the experiences are based on time. I see. Brad, did I get it? No, we've actually just been chatting for a long time. I started the game, we got through some of it, and then I stopped. Okay, so some of the experiences are based on, or like, you have to, if you want a specific experience, you have to go at that time. So like, actually, I think, okay, I was looking on a Friday. I want to see when is, how much is the Far Cry one? I'm not seeing it. Is it on a different day? Oh, there it is. $60 a person for most of these for 30 minutes. Yeesh. Whoa. Oh, hold on. I guess that makes sense. What is 413 divided by 8? Okay, yeah, that does make sense. You can technically like so if you just go, like, you might be put with other people if there are other people who are also doing it at the same time. Or you can do a private session for 413. It's a lot. I make no apologies for derailing the game. I've had a lot. Yeah, same. I enjoy. I prefer talking and chatting with people, so I'm here for it. Brad, how are you? Happy New Year. Darth, I've been lurking. I appreciate the lurk, Darth. Dead by Daylight VR? Is that a thing? I've never. Well, actually, I have played Dead by Daylight like once because it's a free PS Plus game some time ago. I've okay, been napping a lot today. Love it. How have the naps been? Maybe what I'll do is over the next couple of months, I'll just slowly buy tickets, like gift vouchers for myself. So then it's not like just one lump sum when I get over there. I'll be like, I have all these gift vouchers that I can use. Yeah, those are expensive. For an hour, $60. I mean, I guess that's like, how much is 60 here? What is 60 Oz to USD? $37. Okay, so it's a little over $1 per minute. That's not bad, I would say. That's not like a terrible thing for like a VR experience. I would probably want to do 2, I guess. If you're there, you might as well do an hour. Well, I guess, but it depends on what's like next. If they even have any like, you know. Anyway. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun to do. I will check reviews though. It'd be funny if this place was like, this is terrible. Do not spend your money here. 0 latency VR Brisbane. Oh, apparently there's some of these in the US, like this company. Reviews. Oh. There's a Reddit thread from 5 years ago. I've done it with a few mates. It's fun. There's a bit of a disconnect when you first start out because you're completely blocked out from vision when you put the goggles on, but you do adapt. Playing floor is a large open warehouse, but given the nature of the games, they limit you where you can walk in-game, so multiple games can be played at once with different parties all sharing the same large floor, but you never interact with anyone. What I find cool is you're totally wireless. There's also a virtual mesh around the walkways that you can go, and if you go too far out, you can't do anything from memory they tell you to, but yeah, you're not plugged into anything. You wear a vest which effectively has a high-end Alienware PC built into the back of it, and that has a battery pack Wi-Fi connection. The worst part I found was getting my head around walking over things that changed your elevation in game. Steps, ramps, that types of thing. As I said, the real-life floor is totally flat, but you get so immersed in the game that your brain struggles to figure that out. I'd happily go back and play. I used to play a lot of FPS games. Mate of mine, ex-ADF. I don't know what that means. Took his boy. They loved it. He isn't a gamer type, but they had fun. Good to do before you hit the rippers, I guess. Uh-huh. I know what that means. Could literally be anything to me. To me, that could mean drugs, alcohol, surfing, gambling, maybe. I don't know. What else could rippers be? I don't know. Could also just mean like, who knows? Who knows? You Aussies and your slang. I went with the group. It was a blast. I'm a gamer, but there were also Luddites with us. That sounds like such a rude way to say, like, people who aren't gamers. We did 2 of the zombie scenarios back to back, and the only drawback was that I walked out drenched in sweat. You're wearing a bit of gear and a head unit with goggles, so be prepared for that. That's good to know. 100% worth it with the new system where you get 2 games. Oh. Well, maybe this was from 5 years ago, so maybe they've changed that. Like paintball sessions, early is best. You're wearing a computer, so it gets hot. Good to know. Did it in Melbourne? I went to Be Lucky and Sons in the Valley a couple weeks ago. It's loads of arcade-style games like Skee Ball, Dance Dance was super fun. We got 2 hours unlimited passes. No idea how much they charge. It might be a bit more expensive. Okay, everybody in this thread says it's fun and worth doing. So I would like to do that when I'm there. Naps are always good. I feel that. Rippers could be... Yeah, that's what I was like. I could imagine it being like literally anything. It could be... Rippers sounds like it could be a drug. It could also be like I feel like it could be a slang for getting drunk. So I'm like, it could be, yeah, sure. Like maybe it's like before you get wasted, go do this. or maybe it's like go again, like a ripper could, I feel like also, like, to me, then, like, that could be a good wave, you know? Like, I could see a surfer saying, you know, could describe a good wave as a ripper or something. I don't know. Maybe it's slang for, like, Jack the Ripper, and it's like before you go, like, you know, serial kill people, play this game. It's quite fun. And so, you know, take your mind off things. I don't know what it means. But so to me, it could mean anything. But regardless, it sounds like a good time. And I think that's what we've learned. I need to put a list together of some things that are like, these are some fun things that I want to do or go try, or there's that. I think I'd probably do like a escape room as well at some point. I'll have to see what else, what other like attractions and stuff are there. So that's my plan anyways. Whether people go with me or not, it doesn't matter. I will just go. I'll have stuff to do. I need stuff to do while everyone's at work anyways. So holding a koala is going to be on there. We'll see if I can actually do that or not. Climb inside the pouch of a kangaroo. Spend a day inside. That's one. So hold on. Let's move over here for a second. I keep looking over. I noticed that this like your home drive space is getting filled, keeps going down. Is it just because I have the game open? Let me close out the game and restart it. How do I exit game? Is it like, has Steam just been like downloading updates and like not installing them? Oh, there's an update. It's good to know. Completed. Yeah, are these like just not installed? I guess we can move back over here. Google did not help. It just says fantastic. So wherever it is, the people love it. Whatever they're doing, they love it. Maybe that's just what they meant. Maybe they're just like, do this before you... Because, like, Fortitude Valley, aren't there, like, a lot of bars there and stuff? So maybe they're just saying, do this before you have, like, a great night or something. You know, like, start the night off with this before you have a ripper. You know, is probably how they would say it. So, I don't know. Sounds good. What? Yeah, exactly. So maybe that's what they meant. Makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm understanding that to mean. Is they're just saying it's a good way to start the night. Like, but also some people are saying you're going to get incredibly sweaty playing it. So that also sounds like maybe something you'd want to do towards the end, honestly, if you're going to be out for a bit. But I don't know. I don't know people's lives, I guess. Usually once it gets sweaty, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with this now. I want to be home. But we'll see. Anyway, there should be a lot of fun stuff to do. I'm excited. I'll need to. But yeah, same. Yeah, I'm like, I was actually thinking through that. Like when they said that, I was like, oh, I'm gonna probably like, that might be like a end the day with that sort of, if I get people to come with me, maybe that's an end the day sort of experience with that instead of I can promise you don't VR after drinking. Definitely. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I don't really drink, so that wouldn't be a problem for me, but everyone else will I'll make sure they're okay. We won't do that. That sounds dangerous to drink first and then do VR. I feel like I'm gonna have trouble walking around. They said they didn't have any issue really, but to me that sounds like something that'd be easy to like just fall over. But I'm also kind of clumsy, so I don't know. I feel like there's a chance I'll fall over. At least no one will see. I wonder if we'll have like avatars. Like, how will we see each other? I wonder if there's like video of some of these, so I can see like what it's like, I guess. I would only want to see like the first little bit. I wouldn't want to get spoiled, you know. It is only a 30-minute experience. That would be dope if there's character customization. That'd be so cool. But like, because assuming like the zombie one, or several of the zombie ones, or like even the Far Cry one, like we're moving through an area and we're able to look around. So assuming we'll be able to look around and see each other. So like, how do we see each other? What does that look like? And it says VR. You probably only see the floating hands of another. Well, yeah, and I was kind of curious, like, do we have bodies? Do we have... No, surely we have bodies, because the person said walking up the steps felt weird. So, like, surely you see your feet. Well, no, that doesn't make sense. How would you do that? They said you're wearing a vest. Maybe the vest, like... I don't know. How does this work? I'm going to have to do some research later because now I'm curious. Like, how do you move around? Well, because you're moving around in a 3D space. So that's how it's detecting where you are. They probably have like some kind of cameras or something that are detecting your location. So maybe that is how your character moves. Like, it's almost like a motion capture type of deal where it's like following your movement and it's just kind of like feeding that into the game. Or into the headsets. So like, again, I would imagine if I looked over, I'd be able to see somebody. Because then otherwise, how do you like play together? Because it says it's cooperative. So I feel like you would need to be able to see where your people are. In one of the games, the puzzle one, it did show what your characters looked like. And... So I don't know. I feel like you'd be able to look over, but I don't know. It's very interesting. It's fascinating. And I'm curious. And they described it as an open warehouse. So it does not have like any walls. So like, can you walk through a wall? Or does it have at least some like obstacles set up so that like it feels real? I guess like if you. I mean, unless you're just only like running through like open areas. Said you were in a hospital, though, in the zombie one. So, like, I know I have so many questions, but I think that'd be fun. I'll need to put together like a day, like a plan. I feel like that's something we do in a day. Like it's maybe, probably like escape room, VR thing, whatever. That's actually pretty terrifying. I kind of wonder how scary it is. I don't do scary very well, but it'd be fun. At least you have a gun, I think. From what it looks like, you have a gun. So, you know, you're taking down the zombies too. Can you lose? What happens if you lose? Or is it just like the zombies just sit there like right in front of you, but they just expect you to eventually kill them so it doesn't actually attack you? It should have wifey and run for it. No. It's hilarious to imagine like we're all like in a I don't know how like wide they play the play area is not gonna be that large. So it'd just be funny that it's like happening in this really small room, and I don't know. That cracks me up to imagine what it would look like. I wonder if I can like before we go in or like start it, like set my phone to like record and set it down somewhere so I can see what it looks like for all of us. And then we can just watch it later. And then that way it just looks like you just knocked him over for no reason. I'm probably tripping over nothing. Fight or flight, and then take the headsets off. Like, so I'd like to apologize for my actions. It's going to be so revealing to see how everyone acts, you know, to see if it's, you know, friendships ending because of this. I think that not that would be amazing. The scenario I'm imagining in my head would be very funny though. But anyway. Well, we didn't finish a level, so maybe we'll finish this tomorrow instead. Because that works out fine. Because I didn't know what we were gonna play tomorrow. So you know what? We're finishing this tomorrow. Friendship ending would be an escape room. Maybe I do love a good escape room. Well, I love escape room games. I've actually never been into an escape room before, like in person. I think, Raph, you said your girlfriend is like a pro at them or something.
Thanks for the stream, Deadshow 11 Lovey.
Yay! Thank you so much for the 100 bits, and thank you for being here, Raph. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. I hope you feel better. And at least hopefully a little bit better before Friday. I still need to figure out what I'm actually doing on the stream and what we'll do. If anything, you'll just worst case scenario, we'll just chat and it'll be great. She's a record holder at most escape rooms. That's amazing. Yeah, I've never done one. But I think it'd be fun. I think I'd be good at them. But I also think I could very well see myself being like overwhelmed and like there's so much that like I could be looking at right now and I don't know what to prioritize or any of that. So that might be a little bit like where to start. But I think it'll be fun overall. I think it could be a fun time. I'll have to look at like I'll need to think of like a bunch of things to do and plan like a day out of it. So it can be like we hit up, did I stop the music? I did. It can be escape room VR, whatever, meal in between, something like that. Because that seems like you make a day out of that. We can go to Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know. I don't think you guys have Chuck E. Cheese, but we barely have Chuck E. Cheese anymore over here. I think that's like failing. Anyway, that'll be fun to think about and to go over, but it'll be a fun time. But friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. Tomorrow we'll be back. We'll actually finish the game. How's that sound? And then on Friday is my birthday stream. That will be amazing. I know I know of one still active Chuck E. Cheese near me. I don't think we have one here in Anchorage. I don't recall. But you should go, Brad, and give us the details on how it's holding up. How did the animatronics look like? Because I can't imagine didn't they like remade Chuck E. Cheese? Like he looks like a Gen Zer now. He's no longer like Yeah. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is different now. This is what he looks like. He's like youthful. That was fun. Can't wait for tomorrow. Have a good day, night. Thank you, Beesma. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the $35. That was very kind of you. Thank you for getting us closer to our Australia goal. Really kicking us off already on the for the donathon. So thank you. Very much appreciate it. But anyway, friends, we can end now. Raph, thank you so much for the 100 bits, for gifting a sub to Beesma as well. That was very kind of you. Thank you very much. And friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me and chatting. I hope you're having a good start to your new year. But we'll finish Rise of the Golden Idol tomorrow. I do appreciate all of the chats and stuff. That's very fun. I had a good time just talking to you all, so thank you for being here. But tomorrow, more of this, and then Friday, birthday stream. So I hope to see you guys then, but I will see you guys next time. Where is it? Bye-bye!